McCabe. Batting fifth, catching Drew Sims. Batting sixth, playing center field, Ben McConnell. Hitting seventh and playing right field, Ryan Cole. Mason Dennison, the designated hitter tonight, batting eighth. And left fielder, Noah Marcello, batting ninth. And Andrew Stout on the mound with a 2-win, 5-loss record and 5.46 ERA. Again, they are managed by Nick Hogan from Atlanta, Georgia, Stu Peterson, bench coach from Buckeye, Arizona, and Mike Spears, the pitching coach from Knoxville, Tennessee. Again, your starting lineups are being brought to you by National Laundry, serving commercial linen customers with 2 retail outlets in Great Falls. We'll go ahead and give you the Voyager starting lineups. Again, Voyagers coming in 45-46 total on the season. At home, we're 25-18, good record there, but away we are 20-28. And again, we are 3-7 in our last 10 and lost 5 in a row. So hoping to get things changed around tonight and hoping to do that. Starting off for us, leading off the bottom of the first inning when we get to that point will be Cal Bocchino. He's going to be playing second base. He was our dugout discussion earlier, and if you were not able to hear that and you're a family member, let Cal know. I can shoot him a audio of that in a text, and he can send it to you so you can listen to it. It's a good interview. He did a good job. So batting second, center fielder Jake Malik. Designated hitter tonight, Braden Daniel, will be batting third, followed by third baseman Colin Runge. In the fifth spot, playing left field, Michael Deeb. And batting sixth, playing first, Derek Colbush. And batting seventh, playing catcher, Lucas Polanco. Had a big 3-run home run shot last night, I believe it was, over in Kalispell area there at Glacier. So hopefully he can duplicate that tonight, maybe even a grand slam, right, Lucas? There you go, bud. And batting eighth, playing shortstop, Fernando Lueta. And batting ninth, playing right field, Aaron Simmons. We are managed by Tommy Thompson. He lists hometown, Pine Mountain Valley, Georgia. Kate Sisler is his assistant coach, West Jordan, Utah. And Anthony Becerra is the player coach, and he lists Las Vegas, Nevada. And while Nick Emanuel has been injured, he has also been coaching third base when we're up hitting. So I'll give a shout-out to Nick Emanuel as a player coach as well there. He is from Esco, Minnesota. So we are still doing a little maintenance on the infield section. Again, we had a good amount of rain come through for about an hour long there. And we were going to shoot for 8 o'clock. Obviously, it's 8:05, and we're not going to hit that 8 o'clock mark. And so you'll get a listen a little more pregame here. To me, I believe I would say maybe another 10 minutes, hopefully another 10 minutes or so. We've got players warming up from both teams out there now. So they're gathering up some rakes and so forth that they've been working on the pitcher's mound with. So every second we're getting closer, folks. I know. It's like, come on, Ross. We're just listening to you and we're tired. So the Voyagers were in the fight for the second half of the playoff hunt until a couple of days ago, when we just couldn't quite get the wins. We were coming close in the games, but we just couldn't get over the edge in the games. Something would just happen, or just wouldn't get the timely hits that we used to get. And so now we were out of it, obviously, for the last couple of days, and Billings is in. Billings and Missoula will play a 3-game series. I believe it starts Monday, to see who will face either the Grand Junction Rockies or the Ogden Raptors, the two teams from the South, for the championship of the Pioneer League. Again, Missoula is the defending champions from the North. So good luck to everybody involved in that, and maybe we'll be in that again next year. Again, we were in the hunt, though. In fact, Glacier was in the hunt until, approximately a week and a half ago, I'd say. Then you guys fell out of it there. But Glacier, who didn't have the greatest first half, came along strong in that second half and played well. And it was kind of the reverse for the Voyagers, who had a really good first half, and not quite so in the second half. And I shouldn't say that, because the whole second half wasn't that way. The first 21 games we played, we were 13-8 in the second half, which isn't bad. I mean, you take a 500 series there, any day of the week, I think. But that was on August 11th was the last game that we played in that. And since that time, though, we, the Voyagers, have been 5-18. So if you listen to the dugout discussion I had with Tommy Thompson here a week or so ago, actually 2 weeks ago, he just came out and said bluntly, we're playing bad baseball. Well, it hasn't improved, unfortunately, for us. We haven't improved that bad baseball. And, teams get in funk sometimes, but unfortunately, and if you hit a 2-week, or in this case, a month-long slump that we've been in at the end of the season, it's not going to help you out any to get to the playoffs. And that's what we ran into. So, and I'll talk more about it as we go through, but, it's also kind of maybe a year of what if for the Voyagers as far as players we might have had on the team, but, kudos to them. They played well enough. Major League Baseball picked them up. And so that's what this league is for them to get noticed by MLB and to get picked up by them. So no disparaging of them for that. That's what we're here to do, is help them get there. And that's what I think, kudos to Tommy Thompson for picking the guys to do that and having connections in the MLB to say, hey, these guys are good, and let them take a shot and look at them. So, but we'll talk about that as the game goes on. I see the umpires are out. The managers or representatives, as Nick Emanuel comes out for both teams, going to swap cards. So we'll go ahead and take a 2-minute timeout, and we'll come back right after this.
What makes Taco John's Valuous menu the most valuest of all value menus? Well, it's the craziest, most deliciousest value menu ever for only $1, $2, or $3. Now try our biggest taco yet, the $3 Grande Beef Taco. Or if that beefy, potato-Olay stuffed goodness isn't calling your name, the Mini Fried Chicken Taco with Spicy Jalapeno Ranch is just $2. Nice to know you can still find real value out there these days.
The Valuest menu, only at Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better. Download our new app, earn free food.
Battery Warehouse sells all kinds of batteries, and we do so much more.
My car won't start and my battery light is on.
We'll check your charging system. It's your alternator. We can help you with that.
Not the battery? Battery Warehouse does full automotive service. From cable repair to engine replacement, we've got you covered.
You're good to go.
Thank you, Battery Warehouse man.
Battery Warehouse. Batteries and so much more.
You would think an especially cold winter would be followed by a cooler than usual summer, right? Mother Nature? Logical? Too funny. Luckily, Liberty Electric is here to even the score. Whether you need an electrical upgrade so you can finally install that air conditioner system you've been dreaming of, or maybe just a few ceiling fans will do the job, the professionals at Liberty Electric are here to help. This summer, don't get caught wishing for winter. Stay cool with the help of Liberty Electric.
Liberty Electric, 406-761-3585.
Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge Casino and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge Casino and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J's.
Welcome back here at Centene Stadium. And thank you for listening wherever you may be. The season's almost over. Again, we have basically 3.5 games left as we have to make up a doubleheader tomorrow night is one of those will be a made-up game that was canceled at the start of the fourth inning on August 25th, I believe that game was. I'll look it up here in a little minute and let you know if I'm right or wrong. But so we'll finish that one. I think the Voyagers, we were up 3-0. There was one man on, two out. And they had a bunch of lightning come through on that game. So, and yes, it was the 25th. Now, this is interesting. We have had to postpone or cancel 2 games this year due to rain or lightning. One of them was on July 4th, unfortunately. I mean, it's the firework extravaganza, everything, which we still had, and people stuck around for the most part after we canceled the game. But that was with the Glacier Range Riders in town as well. So, maybe it's just Glacier. They come over from the Kalispell area where they get more rain than we do, and they just bring the rain with them. So I don't know, because that was what the issue was on the 25th of August as well, when the lightning all around the area. It was quite a spectacular show there. It rivaled the July 4th fireworks extravaganza. In fact, it was very interesting. So, again, folks, I had the one and only Cal Bocchino on for my dugout discussion today. If you're a family member and you missed that, let him know, and I can send him a text with the audio file. In fact, I did that for a couple of players, Fernando Luetta and Aaron Simmons, before the game today. They asked me if I could send that to him. So if you are a family member and you missed the dugout discussion with one of our players, you can go ahead and request that, and they'll let me know. So we'll take one final 2-minute timeout and come back with first pitch right after this.
You would think an especially cold winter would be followed by a cooler than usual summer, right? Mother Nature? Logical? Too funny. Luckily, Liberty Electric is here to even the score. Whether you need an electrical upgrade so you can finally install that air conditioner system you've been dreaming of, or maybe just a few ceiling fans will do the job, the professionals at Liberty Electric are here to help. This summer, don't get caught wishing for winter. Stay cool with the help of Liberty Electric.
Liberty Electric, 406-761-3585.
Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Tonight everybody's in the mood for Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Dine in, take out delivery. We do a little more just to make sure your pizza's hot. We bring the whole oven to your door. Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. We bring the power of Howard's to you. Call Howard's Pizza now.
Fort Benton, where the West was born. With so much history to see, you're going to need a break. Visit the Clubhouse, a delicious local hotspot where all the best games, drinks, and food come together in one comfortable, low-key sports bar. Sit back and enjoy an ice-cold drink. Take a bite out of a Reuben, French dip, or juicy burger. Just a few of the local favorites. Take advantage of their historic happy hour from 3 until 5 and weekday lunch specials at the Clubhouse in Fort Benton, where everyone is treated like a local.
Often women have different symptoms of heart disease than men, so it's important for women to see a cardiologist if they have any heart concerns. At Great Falls Clinic Hospital, they diagnose and treat women for many conditions, including afibrillation, high blood pressure, angina, valve issues, and more. From early diagnosis and treatment to life-saving care and services, they're focused on your needs. Do more for your heart. Choose Great Falls Clinic Hospital. Visit gfclinic.com.
Welcome back, Centene Stadium. The Voyagers just taking the field, wearing their black uniform tops with the bright red numbers and white pants going out to the field. Again, starting on the mound for us tonight is Tyler Nauman. Tyler coming in 4-5 on the season and a 5.42 ERA. Batting average against him is .286. He's pitched 79 2/3 innings. Faced 329 batters, giving up 94 hits for that .286 average. Of those hits, 25 have been doubles, 2 triples, and 8 home runs. He's had 12 wild pitches and 2 hit batters. He started 14 games, started 13 and appeared in 14. He has one complete game this season. Pitched a heck of a game. I believe that was against Billings, if I remember correctly. He's given up 54 runs, 48 of them earned, and has an amazing strikeout to base on balls ratio. He has 76 strikeouts and only 22 walks. He is a left-hander, and he comes to us from, as soon as I find it here he is, 6'1", 210, played at Jacksonville University, and is from Jacksonville, Florida. So looking forward to seeing Tyler pitch one more game this year, and he's going to have to do it leading off against Ryan Cash. Ryan Cash batting .328 on the season for the Glacier Range Riders. He has appeared in 86 games, 80 starts for Ryan. 314 bats this season. Scored 65 runs on 103 hits. 10 doubles, 1 triple, and 3 home runs. He's got 54 RBIs to his name. His on-base percentage, .405. When he gets on base, he does like to steal. He's got 23 stolen bases on the year, and you think, wow, that must lead the team. No, it doesn't. Ben McConnell does that with 42 stolen bases, and I believe he's leading the league as well, Ben is. So Ryan steps in, takes the first pitch from Tyler, high and away, ball 1. So there you have it. Game is underway at 8:18 p.m. Balls, that one's fouled back. 1 and 2 still the count on Ryan. We have undulating winds here. It'll swap from the north to the southwest in a heartbeat and stop from 12 mile an hour. There's a ground ball to Colin Runge at third. Throws it over to first to Kolbush in time to get Ryan. So Brant Broussard steps up to the plate. Broussard batting .276 on the season. It's interesting to me, the weather change. If you're not from Montana, you might go, wow. And even if from Montana, I still want kind of wow. We've been in a bit of a heat spell this summer, and a lot of our summer has been spent from, July on. There's a pitch inside, ball 1. At 90 or above, or mid-80s and above, and if you're from Florida or Arizona, you're like, oh, that ain't hot rods. Well, we're Montana. There's a high fly ball towards right center. This could be trouble, and it is. It's off the wall, picked up there by Malachi, throws it in, and a stand-up double for Brant Broussard off the right center field wall. So a good start to him for the game. We'll bring up Dean Miller. Dean Miller batting .314 on the season. So I was saying the temperature, and we've been pretty hot, and so most of our games have been very toasty, especially up here in what I call the hot box, the press box. Sits in the sun, bakes all day. We don't normally have a northeast wind blowing in through my open window during game time to cool it off, so it gets a little warm. But tonight, with the 47-degree starting game time temperature, there's a pitch just high. Ball 1. It's a bit chilly up here in this press box, and I'm wearing shorts and a T-shirt. I did bring a jacket, though, so I'm kind of prepared. But, there's no heating, no air conditioning up here and so forth. So what you get? There's a pitch just low across the plate, 2-0. And if you missed the dugout discussion with Cal Bocchino earlier, he's from Florida. There's a changeup, catches the outside edge, 2-1. And he was saying he didn't mind the heat up here. He liked the weather. It wasn't as hot as Florida. And it's not nearly as humid. And I said, well, we had a 50-degree temperature change from yesterday to today, which is the wow factor. That pitch is inside. 3-1 to Dean Miller. 1 out, 1 man on second. He goes, yeah, this is cold. I'm going to have to get some long-sleeved shirts or something after the game. So, and it's supposed to be a little chilly tomorrow, too. There's a swing and a miss. Gets away from Polanco, but he chases it down. Full count on Dean Miller now. And, in fact, looking at the weather app right now for tomorrow, it's supposed to be about 60 degrees, and they say a 50% chance of rain. So if you're planning on coming to the game tomorrow night, or both games, as we have a doubleheader planned, wear something warm and bring a blanket or two. Stay warm. It's going to be a long night of baseball. There's a line drive right at Colin Runge. He grabs that one and looks to second. But Broussard didn't lead too far off. So nice job there by Runge on that line drive. Right at him, kind of squatted down a little bit and put the glove up and made a nice catch. Bring up Eddie McCabe. Eddie, the former Voyager from last year, batting .295 for the Range Riders. Have played extremely well for him this year, so good for him. Speaking of former players, we released, their first pitch is just inside, Chris Monroe here just a couple of days ago, and he'd been playing first base quite a bit, the big 6'5", 240-pound man. A nice guy and nice family as well there. And if they're listening, thank you for letting us have a little bit of Chris's time here in Great Falls. There's a strike. 1-1. They're probably listening to the Idaho Falls Checkers game, though, because that is who picked up Chris Monroe almost immediately after we released him. They picked him up, and so hopefully they'll keep him on for next year so we can say hi to him, as many of our players did with Eddie McCabe this year. One said hi to him or had a little fun with him when he would catch their line drives or whatever the case may be. That one was fouled back by Eddie. It's 1-2 the count now on Eddie McCabe. Tyler Nauman looking in. Here comes his pitch. There's another ground ball at third base side. Runge scoops it up, throws the first in time. That one hugged the bag, so it was a long throw, but fortunately it was hit hard, so he had time to get McCabe at first. So busy inning for Runge, but he handles it. 4 up, 3 down, 1 man left on second base. No run score. We'll be back in 90 seconds.
Today we're visiting with Pam Namlinson from Farmers Insurance. Pam, how did you get started?
Well, my dad became a farmer's agent in March of 1975, and I decided to follow in his footsteps, signing my contract with Farmers in February of 1989.
So what is it that you really like about your job?
Oh, that's an easy one, Troy. I love the people. Every single person has their own story, and I get to share those stories. Then I get to mold their insurance coverage around their stories.
Thank you, Pam. Be sure and call Pam Nommenson today, 452-8588.
Help local groups that do so much for animals in our community. You can help Pet Paw Sea of Great Falls. They are a nonprofit devoted to fostering injured, strayed, or abandoned cats to ultimately rehome them to their forever homes. Please consider fostering or adopting one of their wonderful senior cats who have lost their homes due to illness, death, or financial circumstances. These loving pets are just waiting to warm your lap and purr in your ear, thanking you for giving them a second chance. Pet Paw Sea Fosters are waiting to meet you every Saturday from noon to 3 at PetSmart in Great Falls. If adding a cat to your family is not possible at this time, please consider other ways to help Pet Paw Sea. Donate your time, supplies, or funds. Volunteer with the rescue helping to care for their cats. Like them on Facebook, check their website, and donate from their wish list. Become a foster. Please make sure your pets are spayed and neutered. Find out more at petpawsea.com.
This Voyagers radio broadcast is brought to you by Cowboys Bar in Great Falls. Cowboys Bar and Museum is a great place to check out more than 500 mementos from the cowboy days and relax in a log cabin from the 1930s. Visit Cowboys for daily drink specials and happy hour from 8 to 10 a.m. or 5 to 7 p.m. Cowboys is owned by the Montana Cowboys Association, so stop in at Cowboys and connect with the rich cowboy heritage located at 311 3rd Street Northwest. Pitching for the Range Riders is Andrew Stout. Andrew, a right-hander, hails, or a 6'1", 185, hails from Plainfield, Illinois, and was born in 1997, and I'm too slow to do the math, so there you go. 25 years old is his birth date, is August 21st. So he just had a birthday not too long ago. Happy birthday, Andrew Stout. Comes in 2-5 records, 61 innings pitched. ERA against him by batters is 2.84. I mean, so his average is 2.84. ERA is 5.46. Appeared in 16 games, started 15, and first batter he faces, Bocchino, is hit by the very first pitch. Home plate umpire Mike Carr hustles out and stands in between the two players. Not that Bocchino was going to go anywhere or towards the pitcher. He's had to wait for an hour, so he might be a little rusty to start with. I'll bring up Jake Malik. Malik batting .283 on the season. Stout's pitched 61 innings, has hit, now 3 batters and 2 wild pitches. Given up 69 hits versus 243 at-bats. 12 of those doubles, 7 triples, and 8 home runs. Here's this pitch to Malik. That one's in across the knees for strike 1. Stout has struck out 55 and walked 26, given up 41 runs, 37 of them earned. So there you go, everything you need to know about Andrew Stout for the Glacier Range Riders. Is that his ERA 5.46, just a little lower than the team ERA of 6.06. The pitch off the plate outside. 1-1 the count. So, obviously, with a very cool night and rain and a Thursday evening, there's not as many fans here as we'd always love to see. And, you don't have many chances left to see the Voyagers this year, only a couple more days. There's a foul ball towards the Voyagers dugout, bounces off the wall and goes out to left field. And left fielder for the Range Riders, Marcelo, isn't moving. I thought he might take the chance to help warm up, but I don't even think he saw it bounce out there towards him. So one of the Voyager players rushes out and runs on out to the bullpen. So 1-2, the count. Stout looking in, the right-hander has Malik dancing off first, or sorry, not Malik, Bocchino. Malik swings at that one, and I thought he ticked it because it went off the catcher's glove, but home plate umpire Mike Carr says, nope, you missed it. That's a strikeout. So that'll bring up Braden Daniel with 1 out and man on first. Braden, our designated hitter this evening, batting .322 on the year. I mentioned Mike Carr behind the plate, Josh Garner down the first baseline, and Eric Martin at the third baseline for umpires this evening. Here's the pitch from Stout. There's a line drive shot down the left field line. Diving attempt and not caught out in left field. So Marcelo makes a fantastic try for it as that one was about 15, 20 feet off the line. And he made an attempt, but he wasn't able to hang on to it. Hit his glove and dropped to the field. So a single moves Bocchino to second. He had to hold up to make sure it wasn't going to be caught. So Daniel is on first, and that'll bring up Colin Runge, batting .298 on the season. 2 men on, one out. The right-hander facing the right-handed pitcher. Here's the first pitch. That one's high, ball 1 to Runge. They said Runge batting .298 on the season. Plays a very good third base. His fielding average is .931. That pitch just missing. Down low, I believe. 2-1. So Stout looking in. Still looking. Looks the second, looks again, and delivers. That one is called a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike to Runge. Runge has struck out 63 times this year, walked 46, has 58 RBIs, 11 home runs, tied for the lead now on the Voyagers squad with Braden Daniel after Riley Jepson left with his 12. That one's way outside. Nice catch by the catcher, Sims. He had to dive out and save that one. 3-1 the count. Michael Deeb on deck, waiting for his opportunity to get a bat, if he can here. Runge's grounded into 5 double plays this year, hoping to stay out of another one. He's got a big hole on the right side as the first baseman, Miller, playing fairly close to the right field line. Second baseman almost about 5 feet from the bag there. Now it back off a little bit. There's a high fly ball towards center, left center. It's going to be short left center. Center fielder makes the catch out there as McConnell comes a very long way to make that catch. That one, unfortunately for Runge, just got under it too much. He hit it really hard. That caused it to go, way in the sky, way up there. And it gave McConnell, who's fast, time to come in and make the catch. So 2 out. Michael Deeb coming to the plate. Deeb batting .263 on the season. Deeb has played in 84 games, started 81 of them. Has an on-base percentage of .363. Here's the pitch to him. That's high and away, ball 1. Deeb has 3 home runs, 15 doubles, 57 RBIs. Struck out 56 times and walked 42. He has been hit 13 times at the plate. Here's the next pitch to him. That one's called a strike on the outside edge. 1-1 the count now on Deeb. Stout peering in, hiding his face behind his glove as Sims goes through the signs. Multiple signs with a runner at second. Runners at first and second for the Voyagers, 2 out. There's a pitch. That one's skied a mile high, too, right behind shortstop, and that's going to be caught by the shortstop, Broussard, for the 3rd out here in the bottom of the 1st inning. So the Voyagers get 1 hit and strand 2, but are unable to push any across the plate. It's 0-0 after 1 inning. We'll be back right after this.
Often women have different symptoms of heart disease than men, so it's important for women to see a cardiologist if they have any heart concerns. At Great Falls Clinic Hospital, they diagnose and treat women for many conditions, including afibrillation, high blood pressure, angina, valve issues, and more. From early diagnosis and treatment to life-saving care and services, they're focused on your needs. Do more for your heart. Choose Great Falls Clinic Hospital. Visit gfclinic.com.
starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Tonight everybody's in the mood for Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Dine in, take out delivery. We do a little more just to make sure your pizza's hot. We bring the whole oven to your door. Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. We bring the power of Howard's to you. Call Howard's Pizza now.
You would think an especially cold winter would be followed by a cooler than usual summer, right? Mother Nature? Logical? Too funny. Luckily, Liberty Electric is here to even the score. Whether you need an electrical upgrade so you can finally install that air conditioner system you've been dreaming of, or maybe just a few ceiling fans will do the job. The professionals at Liberty Electric are here to help. This summer, don't get caught wishing for winter. Stay cool with the help of Liberty Electric.
Liberty Electric, 406-761-3585.
Montana State Fun asks you to work safely so you can catch, hit, run, hike, dance, fish, hunt, camp, and soak up that thing called life. Learn more at safemt.com. Here to start off the second inning will be catcher Drew Sims. Sims comes in batting .250 on the season. He'll step into the right-handed batter's box, facing the left-handed pitching Nauman. Nauman's first pitch comes in, and it's promptly lined out to right center. That's going to get down off the wall. Malik grabs it, throws it in, but not in time to get Sims at second. So Sims doesn't waste any time, takes the first pitch he sees, and knocks it into right center for a double. And that'll bring up Ben McConnell. Ben McConnell batting .293 on the year. Appeared in 87 games. Started all 87. 4 home runs, 1 triple, 17 doubles. First pitch is a strike to him. In the crowd tonight is the local junior hockey league team, the Great Falls Americans. Next pitch outside. 1-1. These young men come from all over the country and stay here in Great Falls with either family members, host family members, whatever the case may be. And I had the fortune to get to know one of them as he played for a local high school here, and there's a line drive down the left field line, going to go foul by McConnell. Now 1-2 on him. And this young man for the Great Falls Americans, Sam is his first name, he played golf, never played golf, and I was coaching the golf team for another high school, and so I'd see him at meets, and there's a hopper up the middle, grabbed by Luetta. He throws the first. It hung up in his glove. He couldn't get it out of his glove there. Just couldn't get a grip on it. And so that will probably be an error, I'm assuming. And giving a hit. Obviously, then it might not be an error because it didn't advance anything, but so we'll see what the stat guy gives him. I personally, I'd probably give him an error on it because I think he'd have had him at first. Now they have runners at first and third. And at the plate is Ryan Cole, who takes the first pitch for a ball. As Nauman looks at first and delivers the ball. That one just misses outside. 2-0. So I was saying, this young man, Sam, for the Great Falls Americans, junior hockey team here in Great Falls, he'd never played golf. He was a great golfer, though. And what's even more interesting, he was a fine young man. That one's fouled off behind the plate, going to get out of play, just to my left. As you could hear it hit. No, that was not my head. I'm inside. I'm okay. 2 balls, 1 strike. On Ryan Cole, batting .234 on the season. So anyways, Sam, I talked with him before the game, saw him in the crowd there, and invited him to come up and talk about the Great Falls Americans. There's a throw at first. Nothing serious, just a little lob. About the Great Falls Americans, about their schedule and how they're looking and so forth. And he said he would bring up one of his buddies with him. And so third inning is when he's supposed to come up here. Hopefully he'll remember. You know how young people are. There's a foul ball off the first base side. That's going to be caught by Derek Colbush. So Ryan Cole is the first out in the inning with runners at first and third. Now again, you got Ben McConnell at first. I talked about his steals on the season. 42 steals on the year with only 8 times being caught. Now, benefit for the Voyagers is Dahman is a left-hander. So it's a little bit tougher to get a head start with a lefty facing you until you get the feel of their move. And McConnell definitely doesn't have a feel for it because he was moving back to the bag as that fastball came in, and swinging right through it was Mason Dennison. Dennison, the designated hitter for the Range Riders tonight. 0-1 the count on him. Voyagers playing at double play depth as Nauman moves his back foot off the rubber and fakes the throw. And McConnell dives back. There's a pitch, swing and a miss by Dennison. 0-2 now the count. So Nauman gave up a double to lead off the inning to Drew Sims to right center. And then a ground ball to the shortstop, who had trouble getting it out of his glove. Couldn't just pull it out of his glove. It was stuck in there. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Dennison. So Nolan trying to fight back here. He's got 2 outs, so he's mostly there, and he's got Noah Marcello. Marcello batting .364 on the season. He is the left fielder today for the Range Riders. He's played in 9 games, started 3 of them, has 11 at-bats. 4 runs, 4 hits. First pitch to him is outside for a ball. He's already been hit by 1 pitch, has walked twice and struck out 4 times. So his on-base percentage, you kept track of all that, is .500. .364 batting average for him. Here's the pitch. That one's a little high. 2-0 the count with 2 out. Marcelo is 5'9", 190 from San Mateo, California. These 2 teams coming in with win-loss record versus each other, I believe at 14-14, unless I missed one or game or something. I don't believe I did. So they're straight up dead even on the season. There's a strike. It's now 2-1. There's first pitch. That one catches the inside, although Marcelo raised his arms like it was way inside. It's called a strike. 2-2. Of course, the Range Riders have won the last 3 in this series, winning all 3 of the first 3 games they played in this 6-game series. McConnell runs away, and it hits Marcelo. And home plate umpire is going to call time, and now he's going to point towards first. As Marcelo hanging his right arm down and slowly walking towards first base. As the home plate umpire is out talking to Nauman, Nauman kind of waves him back behind the plate. Probably was getting a warning as the Voyagers had one of their hitters hit. And, of course, Nauman not wanting to load up the bases, especially with a 2-2 count. So that will bring up Ryan Cash. bases loaded. McConnell actually had a pretty good jump on Nauman there, too. So we'll see if that comes into play later in the game. If they face off pitcher and runner again. There's a big swing and a miss by Ryan Cash. Strike one. Cash grounded out to third base his first time up. Hard ground ball just directly at Runge. Everybody's pretty much playing him straight up. There are two out in the inning as Nauman has fought back from getting the first two runners on. That one is way inside, and Cash tried to hold back, but unable to do so. Strike two. 0-2 now. Nauman has not given up a run yet here in the top of the second inning. 0-0 the score. 2 out, 3 on. A little bit of a pickle here, but he's trying to battle his way out of it. Here it is. Big swing and a miss, and he does it. He takes that pickle and throws it out to center field and says, "Take that, pickle. I've beat you." Yeah, pickle. Who knows? Anyway, it's 0-0 after 1.5 innings. Don't go anywhere, folks. We might have more pickle talk when I come back in 90 seconds.
Battery Warehouse sells all kinds of batteries, and we do so much more.
My car won't start and my battery light is on.
We'll check your charging system. It's your alternator. We can help you with that.
Not the battery? Battery Warehouse does full automotive service. From cable repair to engine replacement, we've got you covered.
You're good to go.
Thank you, Battery Warehouse Man.
Battery Warehouse. Batteries and so much more.
Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J's.
What makes Taco John's Valuous menu the most valuest of all value menus? Well, it's the craziest, most deliciousest value menu ever for only $1, $2, or $3. Now try our biggest taco yet, the $3 Grande Beef Taco. Or if that beefy potato olay stuffed goodness isn't calling your name, the mini fried chicken taco with spicy jalapeno ranch is just $2. Nice to know you can still find real value out there these days.
The Valuest Menu, only at Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better. Download our new app. Earn free food.
When following the Voyagers in Great Falls, stay at the award-winning Days Inn, where they take pride in providing guests with clean, well-maintained hotel. The quiet location of Days Inn is an easy drive to and from Centene Stadium. It's also close to many restaurant and shopping options. So after a good night's rest, you can start your day right with a complimentary breakfast from Days Inn. Mention you are in Great Falls to cheer on the Voyagers and receive a 15% discount. So reserve your room today at daysin.com. Leading off for the Voyagers here in the bottom of the second inning will be Derek Colbush. He takes the first pitch for a ball from Andrew Stout. Stout, one of the rare pitchers now that goes from a full windup with nobody on. Most go from the stretch as the second pitch is swung on and missed, 1-1. Stout got through the first inning, having given up one hit and one hit batter. There's a strike, 1-2. Who's ready for an MLB scoreboard update? I know I can. I mean, I got guests coming up hopefully here in the third inning. That's where I normally do that, but we can do it now. Here's the pitch. There's a ground ball towards Dean Miller at first. Miller fields it and walks to first and puts his left foot on the bag for the first out in the bottom of the second inning. It's 0-0 after Nauman got into a little bit of trouble. Was able to get himself out of it in the top of the first inning. So Lucas Polanco, batting 192, steps up. Your scoreboard presented by Gusto Bev, bringing you the beer that invented light beer, Miller Lite. The bottom of the third inning, White Sox all over the Athletics, 6-0. That pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. In a final, the Cardinals lose to the Nationals, 11-6. These will be all finals from here on out. The next pitch, in for a strike as well. Reds over the Cubs, 4-3. There were two games played by the Brewers and Giants today. In the first one, the Brewers win 2-1. Burns was the winning pitcher. He had 14 strikeouts in 8 innings of work in that game. So nice job by that pitcher there. The next pitch is way outside, making it 1-2. And in the second game, the Brewers beat the Giants then that one too, 4-2. Phillies lose to the Marlins, 6-5. Next pitch, wanted to swing but didn't. It's outside for a ball, 2-2 the count. And in your final, the Yankees lose to the Twinkies, or the Twins, if you will, 4-3. So a light schedule in MLB today, with just the White Sox and Athletics still playing in the game. There's a slow ground ball up the middle, gets past the pitcher, caught by the shortstop at second. He spins, throws the first, not in time. So Broussard, great job fielding it right behind second base, twirled all the way around, threw a good hard ball to Miller at first, but Polanco, running hard, beats that one out for a single. So one away, one man on for Fernando Luera. Fernando batting .314 on the season. Been hitting well lately. Stout looks in. Has the sign he wants. Comes set. And delivers. Luera turned the bunt, pulled it back for a ball. So righty on righty here is Fernando. He's played in 11 games for the Voyagers, 9 starts. As I said, batting .314, swings at that one, goes off the glove, time called. He has 3 RBIs, does Fernando. Has walked twice, been hit by a pitch, and 9 strikeouts. Has a .368 on-base percentage. Has not grounded into a double play. He's got good speed. He's only had an opportunity to steal 1 base so far this year, though, in his 11 games. 35 at bats. Throw over to first, not in time. And 11 hits. So he scored 9 runs, though. So 1 a game is what he's averaging. That one he fouls off over to the dugout for the Range Riders as a couple of players dive for cover over there. 1-2 the count. Luera. So a cooler evening. Hopefully it'll keep the bugs down, as normally during the hot summer nights we get a lot of bugs out here. I don't see too many of them roaming around. There's a one-hop line drive towards second. The throw to second in time. Over to first. No, not in time. Very close. He dropped the ball, looked like, over there. Couldn't tell the netting. Thicker part of the netting mesh was right in my line there, and I couldn't tell. He went over and picked up the ball, so that's when I could tell he dropped the ball. Miller did. So a fielder's choice there. Nice job by the second baseman, Ryan Cass. Get that one over to second in time to get Polanco. 2 out. And Luetta on first. Brings up Aaron Simmons. Simmons batting .237. Takes the first pitch for a strike. I'm sorry, he's batting .241. I don't know why I had .237 written down. But he's batting .241. That pitch is outside, 1-1. He's played in 18 games, Aaron has. Started 13 of them. 1 home run, 7 RBIs on the season. .305 on-base percentage. Has 2 doubles to his name as well. Everybody pretty much playing him straight up. Center fielder shading left field just a bit. That pitch is high. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Aaron. Aaron joined us just a few weeks ago. Waits for the pitch from Stout. Stout settles in. Here comes the pitch. And a swing and a miss there. 2-2. Now the count on Aaron Simmons. Aaron is 5'9", 190. From Franklin, Wisconsin. I'm sure this cooler weather doesn't bother him any. Again, like I said, we had a 50-degree weather change in just 24 hours. There's a foul off to the left here in Great Falls. It was 100 degrees yesterday and start of 47 degrees here today. So definitely some up and down weather. And again, tomorrow is supposed to be around the 60-degree mark. It'll be a cool one for that doubleheader. The runner goes, swing, fouled off to the right. Again, the runner at first is Luetta. He got there on a fielder's choice, just the 1 stolen base, but has decent speed. Two and two the count, 2 out, 1 man on for Aaron Simmons at the plate. Batting from the left-handed batter's box against the right-handed pitcher, Stout. Stout settles in and delivers the pitch. That one's high and inside. Giving the clean-shaven Aaron Simmons a even closer shave. Full count on Aaron. Aaron's going to back out of the batter's box now. Now he'll come back in, tap the plate. Swing the bat through the zone a couple of times and wait for Stout to deliver now. And here comes the pitch. Runner goes. That one's popped up. Going to be back over my head. And dink, there it is. As the kids in the crowd run for the ball. Always a family fun time here at Centene Stadium. So if you're thinking of something fun to do with the family, come on out. Either Friday or Saturday. I would suggest Friday. It is going to be a little cooler with a slight chance of rain, but hey, you get a double header. You get more baseball. And it's not a true doubleheader. It's basically 12 innings. But, hey, it's 12 innings. And Simmons rung up on in the higher end of the strike zone, we'll say, call there by home plate umpire Mike Carr for the last strikeout of the inning. Only the second strikeout in the game for Stout, but it keeps it a 0-0 tie after 2. We'll be back in 90 seconds.
With McDelivery, get your favorites, like a juicy quarter pounder, golden fries, and crispy chicken McNuggets. Ordering is easy. Choosing which you'll eat first, not not as easy.
McDelivery is available now from your locally owned and operated Great Falls McDonald's. It's easy to get McDonald's delivered when you want and where you want. Start your McDelivery order now on Uber Eats and DoorDash. The Golden Arches now comes to you in Great Falls.
Get it contactless with McDelivery.
Have you heard? Darkness has officially been defeated. Yep, thanks to Liberty Electric, you no longer have to let the sun determine when your summer fun is over. From pathway lights to patio, deck, and yard-sized spotlights, the pros at Liberty Electric are like superheroes, adding hours of grilling time and memories to the family scrapbook. Improve curb appeal, make your home safer, and show darkness who's boss this summer. Call Liberty Electric and learn how outdoor lighting can work for you.
Liberty Electric, 406-761-3585.
Do you have a Class A or Class B CDL license, like to help people, and are looking for a rewarding job with a growing team? Then look no further than the strength and reliability of an Ox. Ox & Son Towing and Recovery is looking for the right CDL towing and transport driver to join their team. Knowledge of the industry is a plus, but is not needed. CDL is a must. They are willing to train the right applicant. Call Ox with Ox & Son Towing at 406-868-4142 for more information.
Welcome back to Centene Stadium, folks. I've got a couple of visitors with me, two young men. At least they're young to me because I'm old. But they're players with the Great Falls Americans leading off the top of the third inning. He's going to be Brad Broussard. So we'll talk in and between the pitches here and stuff to our young gentlemen. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves?
I'm Garrett Weisenberger from Great Falls.
And I'm Sam Duelmeyer from Calgary, Alberta.
Well, they let you in across the border again, Sam?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, the Sam is the guy I was telling you about that I'd met last spring. He developed into somewhat of a good golfer. You made state, didn't you, Sam, in golf?
Yeah.
Did you end up going, or did you give that spot to the other kid?
I gave that spot to another kid.
Did you? Yeah, because you're a nice guy like that, aren't you? I won't tell anybody other than the 5 people that are listening right now. There's a foul ball off to the right side. Colbush makes the catch on Brant Broussard on a 1-1 count. He fouls over to the right side. A nice job by Colbush making that out for the first out here in the top of the third inning. That'll bring up Dean Miller, who line drived out to third base his last time up. So, Sam, I know this is your second year playing for the Americans?
Yeah.
And Garrett, it's first, second, third, what?
Third and final.
Third and final. So how old are you guys?
I'm 18.
No, I guess I'm 20.
You guess? You don't know?
Guess, yeah.
You're just taking a wild stab at that. That's what that's what your parents told you anyways, right?
So far, yeah.
Yeah. You haven't looked at a birth certificate to make sure?
No. Yeah.
Do they even have a birth certificate for you?
I don't know.
Or did they just find you roaming wild in the mountains?
They might have.
Might have? Sasquatch kid, right?
Could have been, yeah.
Yeah, I could tell with the beard and everything.
Yeah.
Yep. You look like a little Sasquatch.
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Do you play like a little Sasquatch on the ice?
Fast.
Sam's nodding his head. Yes. So it's 2 balls, no strike count is going to be popped up to the second baseman. Missed out there at second base by Calbo Cobras. And how did you guys in Butte do last year? Do you know?
We split even with them on the series. It was back and forth. Very good series.
Okay, so it should be a good game again this year then, right? To lead off with, you think so?
Yeah, I think it should be, yeah.
Did you guys make the playoffs last year?
We did. We were the 4th seed, I believe.
4th seed. Did you go out? Did you go out in the first round, or did you make it past? How far did you go?
We swept our first round against Badlands.
Did you? Very good. Okay.
And then we unfortunately got swept out by Helena.
Oh, the dreaded Helena. What are they? The Ice Pirates or something?
The Bighorns.
Oh, the Bighorns. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Well, if you're listening from Helena, I'm still going to call you the Ice Pirates. So, 2 balls, 1 strike, the count to Eddie McCabe. 1 man on. Dean Miller reached on the air there by the second baseman for the Voyagers. There's a ground ball past the diving second baseman out into right field. That's going to be picked up by Simmons and tossed in. So a single by Eddie McCabe moves Dean Miller over to second base for the Range Riders. With 1 out here in the top of the third inning, Drew Sims going to step up. He had a double to right center his last time up. So, how many games do you guys play in a year?
I want to say it's 47.
47. So, how late into the year do you play?
The first weekend in March.
Well, first week. Wow, that's a long time for you guys, then, isn't it?
It is.
And you practice every day, I'm assuming?
Every day we can, yeah.
Every day you can?
Yeah, last year we had a few struggles with the ice.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we weren't on it for...
We weren't on the ice for 52 days.
Oh, really? So did you put on, like, inline skates and go skate around the skating rink or something?
No, we actually had to travel to Helena to practice every day.
Really? Wow.
Unless we had a overnighter, and then we had we stayed a week in Gillette, and then went straight to Sheridan and stayed a week there.
0-1 count to Sims. He knocks it out in left field. D with a long throw in. Misses home plate. Can catch her to the right side, but he's backed up by Nauman, as the pitcher's supposed to do, keeping the runner at third, runner Dean Miller. Now, Miller did not go initially. Miller's not the fastest of foot out there, so he decided to stay at third, and he decided to stay after the errant throw up the first baseline as well. So the bases are loaded for Ben McConnell. Ben got a single on a ground ball to short his last time up. So you guys can only play until you're 20 years old then, or is it?
Yeah, so if you can turn 21 after the new year and still be able to play your final years at juniors. So I'll end up turning 21 after the new year, so I'll still be able to play.
Okay. All right. Well, as we talked there, Ben McConnell popped up the first pitch, caught by Luetta out there behind third base. So 2 out in the inning as Ryan Cole will step up. He popped up to the first baseman in the second inning. So how do they find you guys? Is there like a recruiting thing? Is there a draft? Is it, they just say, hey, look, you got a pair of skates on. You want to play?
Well, the way they found me was actually abnormal. I'm like...
Well, Sam, you are abnormal, but...
Only player in franchise history to be recruited in a free skate.
In a free skate? So you were out there doing a little pairs figure skating in Canada, and they saw you, or what?
Yeah, a little jingle jangle around.
Did you? All right, well, good. I hope they signed up the gal you were ice skating with up there.
There was no gal.
Oh, there was. You were with another guy then up there dancing, and
just by myself.
Oh, just by yourself. Oh, okay, I got you. I see what you're talking about now. Okay, I'm a little slow. You got to fill me in sometimes, Sam. So I know you Canadians. You guys do weird things up there. I don't think I have any Canadian listeners. There's another foul ball at the plate. 1-2 the count on Ryan Cole. Again, Ryan popped out to first base his last time. He's got the bases loaded with 2 out here in the inning. I got my Great Falls Americans skaters up here. And the next pitch, there's a ground ball. It takes a high hop. Luetta has nowhere to throw to, though. He thought about going to third, but Runge wasn't on the bag over there yet. And so that'll be an infield hit for Ryan Cole. And give himself an RBI as well, as Dean Miller will score from third, moving McCabe to third and Sims to second. And that'll bring up Mason Dennison to the plate with the bases loaded, 2 out. So do you guys, how often do you have to go on the road?
It varies. Last year we were on the road at all the beginning of the year, and this year we got all home games in the beginning and then a bunch of away.
Okay. And so now, obviously, Sam, I knew last year you were in high school when you were playing still, right?
Yeah.
So how did you manage that and still do your studies and everything like that?
Yeah. I was able to get a high school diploma and continue to play junior hockey.
Okay. So now you're from Calgary originally. You're living here in Great Falls now?
Yeah.
With?
My dad.
With your dad. Okay. All right. So your dad came down here, he's living down here, and that's good. Okay, so Gary, you're from Great Falls originally?
Not originally, no. I'm from Grand Forks, North Dakota. I just say I'm from here.
Oh, okay.
It's a lot easier.
Okay.
I've been here since I've been 6.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Oh. So yeah, you're a Great Fallsian then. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, good. So, any hopes of playing future hockey for you after this year?
Maybe a little bit at hopefully a trade school.
Yeah.
Can pick me up and learn a few things while still continuing to play hockey and furthering my career.
Okay. 0-2 count on Dennison at the plate. He swings and misses for strike 3 right there. That is the third out in the inning for the Range Riders, as they did plate 1 in that inning to take a 1-0 lead after 2.5. We'll take a 90-second timeout. You guys are more than welcome to hang out a little longer if you want, or if you want to get back down to your friends. I understand. It's up to you guys. I'll even let you call a half inning if you want to. You want to try giving your hand at calling a half inning, Sam or Garrett?
I think I'm okay.
You think you're okay with that, Sam? No? You'll pass? Okay. All right, everybody listens to me, so you couldn't do any worse than me, I'm sure. You don't know what calling a play inning is? I'll explain it to you during this 90-second timeout, folks. We'll be back right after this.
Often women have different symptoms of heart disease than men, so it's important for women to see a cardiologist if they have any heart concerns. At Great Falls Clinic Hospital, they diagnose and treat women for many conditions, including afibrillation, high blood pressure, angina, valve issues, and more. From early diagnosis and treatment to life-saving care and services, they're focused on your needs. Do more for your heart. Choose Great Falls Clinic Hospital. Visit gfclinic.com.
Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J's.
Transform your life today at Great Falls College and go from having a job to having a career. Great Falls College has in-demand computer technology, business, trades, and health career programs. Sign up for classes now. We have online, distance, and face-to-face options. Launch your career today with Great Falls College at www.gfcmsu.edu or 406-268-3700.
Welcome back, Centene Stadium. My Great Falls American hockey players there decided they did not want to try to call an inning, so they're going to head back down with their friends. I don't blame them. I'm just an old guy trying to be funny up here, not succeeding all the time. So, well, probably all the time, yeah. Here's the first pitch of the bottom of the third inning to Cal Bocchino. The first one is high for ball 1. Cal was hit by the very first pitch in the first inning as he led off the first inning. There's the swing and a miss by Cal. 1-1 the count. 1-0 is the score as Glacier leads this one on 6 hits and no errors to no runs, 2 hits and 1 error for the Voyagers. That pitch is low. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Cal Bocchino. Stout looking in, waiting for his sign. Now he's got it. And he's going to go into his windup and deliver. Swing and a miss by Cal. Swung right through that fastball on the outside edge. 2-2 to Bocchino now. And Bocchino came in batting .286 in the 8 games that he's played. 4 starts. .474 on base percentage. Swing and a miss there, though. That one blown by him for another strikeout. Third one in the game for Stout. And the first out here in the bottom of the third inning. And Jake Malik, who is one of those strikeouts, is going to come up to the plate. So what national day is today? Is Stout Wines delivers fouled straight back by Malik. Strike one on him. It's September 8th. It is World Ampersand Day. Ampersand Day. Yes, it's that funny little squiggly thing that we use in sentences for and all that good stuff. There's one bounced into the ground. Goes off the right hand, the free hand of Sims, the catcher. He's out there shaking his hand a little bit, looking to make sure he's not bleeding or anything. It's going to sting there. If anybody gets on base, they better take a run quick. Take advantage of that. It's also National School Picture Day. It's second Thursday in September. So I know the school I work at, we didn't have our picture day today. I don't know, maybe some schools did, though. So if it was your National School Picture Day, I hope you smiled nicely and didn't do like I did when I was in about the fourth grade and made my eyes as big as Rodney Dangerfield bug eyes, and, my mom wasn't happy with me. But, it happens. There's a ground ball right back up the middle. The shortstop Broussard gathers it in, throws to Miller. In time to get the fast-running Jake Malik. Broussard playing fairly close to second base. Read that one well. Gets the second out in the bottom of the third inning. Braden Daniels step up. He had a single and a line drive out to left, and a nice attempt out there to dive by Marcelo. Able to get his glove on it, but not hang on to it. So it's also Star Trek Day. I don't know why they picked today. I mean, according to the Stardate log, I don't think today was the day that they started. I don't think today was that day. My best James T. Kirk impression there. I know, wasn't a good one. 1-0 the count to Braden Daniel. And the next pitch, there's a high fly ball out to center field. Racing back. McConnell slips a little, but able to make the catch at the warning track. So a hard hit ball by Braden Daniel, but right to the deepest part of the park. Keeps it in play for McConnell. And the third out in the inning. After 3, the Voyagers trail 1-0. We'll be back right after this.
Are you looking for a little more comfort in your life? Call the expert, your Carrier dealer. Carrier dealers are the authorities at getting peak performance from your heating and cooling system. So call your Carrier dealer first. He has ways of making you very comfortable. Carrier. Turn to the experts.
For over 30 years of commitment to Carrier, contact A.T. Clemens for a free estimate. 452-9541.
What makes Taco John's Valuous menu the most valuest of all value menus? Well, it's the craviest, most deliciousest value menu ever for only $1, $2, or $3. Now try our biggest taco yet, the $3 Grande Beef Taco. Or if that beefy, potato-olay stuffed goodness isn't calling your name, the mini fried chicken taco with spicy jalapeno ranch is just $2. Nice to know you can still find real value out there these days.
The Valuous Menu, only at Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better. Download our new app. Earn free food.
Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza High Powered Pizza. Tonight everybody's in the mood for Howard's Pizza High Powered Pizza. Dine in, take out delivery. We do a little more just to make sure your pizza's hot. We bring the whole oven to your door. Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza High Powered Pizza. We bring the power of Howard's to you. All Howard's Pizza now.
As we lead off the top of the fourth inning, I'd like to pause for a moment, but the first pitch here is a swing and a miss to Noah Marcelo. And I say I'd like to pause for a moment just because there's a pitch for a ball, 1-1. My Los Angeles Rams lost to the game season opener, I should say, for both teams, for the league. There's a swing and a miss. To the Buffalo Bills. It was tied at 10 apiece at halftime, but the Rams, the high-powered Rams, failed to score in the second half and ended up losing 31-0. Pains me to say that. I'll take some ribbing at work tomorrow, but that's all right. The next two pitchers are both balls. Make it 3-2 the count now on Marcelo. Marcelo's first time up was hit by a pitch on a 2-2 count. Full count now to him. And Nauman working quickly, throws that one. That one's fouled off back to the right. So it remains 3-2. Again, thanks to my two young men from the Great Falls Americans junior hockey there coming up and having some fun with me there in the bottom of the third inning there. And there's ball fours. That one's high and away. And the first walk given up by Nauman. Nauman's got 3 strikeouts, and that's his first walk, as I said. Does have one hit batsman. And that'll bring up Ryan Cash. Here's the first pitch to Cash. Change up across the plate for a strike. 0-1. So I was giving what National Day was, and I'd gotten the Star Trek Day, Ampersand Day, National School Picture Day. And one more, pretty important one. There's a little lob to first, not in time. National Pediatric Hematology/Oncology Nurses Day. Helping keep the kids well and happy there. So thank you to all of our nurses. There's a harder throw. Diving back in is Marcelo. So thank you to all of our nurses for all you do every day of the year, not just today. Here's the next pitch. That one gets away from Polanco to the right. Marcelo takes advantage of it and advances on the past ball is what I'm going to call that one. It was a little low, but it looked like Polanco just didn't quite glove it quite right. So it is no balls, well, 1 ball, 2 strikes, I believe, unless they called that a strike. Okay. So they got up on the scoreboard, so we'll go with that. Here's the pitch. There's a line drive out to center field. That's going to drop in and bounces over the head of Malik. It caught a edge out there of grass or something in the outfield, and in the process, Cash goes all the way to third and scores a run as Marcelo comes in, and that will go as a hit, as that outfield, as you probably know by now after watching and listening all year long, has edges from where there were just some dead grass out there and some live grass, and so if the ball catches one of those edges, it's going to hop just like it did right there, or hop in a strange way. That's not really a fielding error. So Ryan Cash, due to that, is going to find himself on third base. Brad Broussard grounds that one to short. To throw to first is low, and it's missed by Colbush. Gets past Colbush, and they say it went into the dugout, so they give Broussard second base on the air, but he'll also get a run batted in there and an error on the shortstop. Gets Broussard to second. As Ryan Cash comes home for the third run for the Range Riders. Here in the top of the 4th inning, 3-0 Range Riders lead. Nobody out. Broussard at second, Dean Miller at the plate. Miller reached on an error by the second baseman. High pop-up fly ball there. that was dropped. Came around to score eventually. First pitch was a ball. Here's the second one. Fouled straight back by Miller. 1-1 the count. Miller came in batting .314, has played in 78 games, has 15 home runs on the season, has good power. Check swing there. That one knocked down in front of the plate. They appeal to the first base umpire, who's standing up by second. He says, nope, he didn't go. So 2 balls, 1 strike. He's also got 2 triples and 21 doubles for Miller. Been hit by 7 pitches, struck out 58 times. Now when he flies out towards right field, that's going to get off the wall in right center. He'll score 1, and Miller has himself a stand-up double on second. That's the 3rd hit that's gone to right center off the wall tonight for the Range Riders. And that is the 3rd run they've scored this inning, giving them a 4-0 lead here in the top of the 4th inning. Polanco going to go out and have a chat with Nauman. Now he'll come back behind the plate. And that brings up Eddie McCabe. Eddie grounded out to 3rd in the 1st, then had a hit to right field in the 3rd. Got as far as 3rd base before he was stranded there. The first pitch to him is a ball on the inside edge. Again, McCabe coming in today, batting .295. Has played in 59 games, started 44 of them for the Range Riders. There's a high fly ball behind first. Anybody going to get to it? No, it drops in safely right out there into the Bermuda zone of the outfield. Now Miller had to stay at second until he knew it was going to drop. He did make it to 3rd. Nice job of running the bases by him. So a single knocked the cover off of it, did Eddie? We've seen several of those here, and you'll see them at any ballpark you go to. Just a fly ball that just in that certain little section on the right field line and left field line that'll drop in. And the second baseman, first baseman, and right fielder were all within 5 feet of it, but nobody could get to it to make the catch. So Drew Sims steps up, takes a strike on the first pitch. In this inning, 3 runs have scored. There's a foul ball at the plate by Sims. Off his foot, he'll wander off behind the home plate. Take his time stepping back in. The umpire will brush off a little dirt on home plate, give Sims a little more time. So Sims swings. No, he didn't swing it. Actually, he almost fell over. Sorry, I was looking down for a second and he missed the pitch. But 1-2 the count on Sims now, as that one was low and inside, I believe. Sims came in batting .250, has played in 28 games. Now when he fists off into right field, charging it, Simmons makes the catch. Good hard throw in, keeps the runner at 3rd in Dean Miller. Now again, Miller not the fleetest of foot, wasn't going to challenge Simmons on a shallow fly ball to right field for the first out here in the top of the 4th inning. bring up Ben McConnell. Ben tonight, a single and a pop-up behind third base. So 1 for 2 tonight on him. First pitch is a ball outside, 1-0. No action as of yet in the bullpen for the Voyagers. We're in the top of the fourth inning. 4-0 lead for the Range Riders with 1 out and 2 men on. Dean Miller at third. McCabe at first. There's a ground ball right between short and third. Going to go out the deep in left field. He'll throw it into the shortstop there. As a single, RBI single for Ben McConnell. Keeps the inning going for the Range Riders. Ryan Cole will step up to the plate. So we're having a meeting on the mound here. Anthony Becerra out talking to Nauman. Use this opportunity to let you know Payless Furniture and Mattress is a proud supporter of Great Falls Voyagers baseball. Locally owned and operated since 1976, Payless has served central Montana with the finest brands of furniture and mattresses. You save with their factory direct buying power. There's always a huge in-stock selection, which means you don't wait for your furniture. Take it home today or have it delivered. So enjoy the game and shop Payless Furniture and Mattress, Central Avenue West, Great Falls. For the first pitch to the next batter, Ryan Cole fouled off behind me. You could hear the thump in the background. Strike 1 from Nauman. 1 out. Runners at first and second now. The runner at second is Eddie McCabe. The runner at first, Ben McConnell. So good speed on the bases for the Range Riders. Next pitch, just a little low. 1-1 the count on Ryan Cole. Again, we'll have a semi-doubleheader, basically 12 innings tomorrow. There's a deep fly ball to the left, racing back in the left center. Making the catch is Jake Malik. That was a very hard hit ball. Went high in the air, though. And the alleys here, 368. That was a little to the right of the alley towards center field. And probably about 385 or so, I'd say, where that was caught out there by Jake Malik. But a hard hit ball. Just didn't travel tonight. For the second out for Cole Ryan. We'll bring up the ninth batter in the inning for the Range Riders, Mason Dennison. He's got 2 strikeouts in the game. Both times going down swinging. 2 of the 3 strikeouts by Nauman have been Dennison. Here's the pitch. Just misses off the plate for a ball. So Nauman looking in, has the sign. Here's the pitch. There's a ground ball back up the middle, going to be fielded by the second baseman. Flip to Loera in time to get the runner, McConnell, at second, which is not an easy task, even on a grounder close to the bag like that. It's a nice job by the Voyagers there to get the third out in the inning and not give up any more runs. As they gave up 4 in that inning, it's now 5-0 after 3.5. Range Riders in the lead. We'll be back in 90 seconds.
Often women have different symptoms of heart disease than men, so it's important for women to see a cardiologist if they have any heart concerns. At Great Falls Clinic Hospital, they diagnose and treat women for many conditions, including afibrillation, high blood pressure, angina, valve issues, and more. From early diagnosis and treatment to life-saving care and services, they're focused on your needs. Do more for your heart. Choose Great Falls Clinic Hospital. Visit gfclinic.com.
The History Museum in Great Falls invites you to join us on Friday, September 23rd for an exciting night of jazz with the Hallie Loren Trio. Enjoy live music, dancing, food trucks in the parking lot, and a cash bar in the historic Ozark Club. Tickets are just $40 for members, $50 for non, and tables of 6 are available. Your ticket to the History Museum's annual Jazz Night fundraiser on September 23rd also supports free jazz clinics in Cascade County schools. Call 452-3462 to purchase tickets, reserve a table, or for more information.
Ox & Son Auto Auction of Great Falls has new and used car trades and public consignments up for sale every Monday through Friday. They've got cars, trucks, SUVs, RVs, and more. Can't make it to the auction? No problem. Call 452-0205 for more information or visit autoauctionofgreatfalls.com to view their inventory list. Ox & Son Auto Auction of Great Falls, where your next vehicle is just a call, click, or short drive away at 697 Vaughn South Frontage Road.
Welcome back, Centene Stadium here, going to the bottom of the fourth inning. Voyagers trailing 5-0. And I believe still on the mound is Andrew Stout. No, that's still him. Well, we're going to go ahead and give you a PBL, Pioneer Baseball League scoreboard update. As, again, we started just a little over an hour later than normal, so we're not as far into the game as some of these ones. But top of the ninth inning, the Raptors are all over the Northern Colorado Owls, 26-7. In the bottom of the seventh inning, Chuckers losing to the Mustangs. Mustangs playing hot going into the playoffs here, 12-5. Leading off for the Voyagers here in the fourth inning will be Colin Runge. Colin flew out to center field, his first time up. Takes the pitch there for a strike. It was a hard hit ball out to left center. Colin's first time up. 0-1 the count. Stout looking in, settles, and delivers. That one bounces in front of the plate. Bottom of the seventh inning, Missoula leading Boise 8-5. And also in the bottom of the eighth inning, another high-scoring game. Grand Junction Rockies 13, Rocky Mountain Vibes 8. So there you go. There's the score here is 5-0, bottom fourth inning. There's a short fly ball right behind second. Going to be caught by the second baseman, Cash, for the first out here in the bottom of the fourth inning. And I'll bring up Michael Deeb. One out, nobody on. Deeb, his first time up, popped up to the shortstop in the first inning. And 5-0, Range Riders in the lead here. As their bats definitely came alive here in the top of the fourth inning to the Range Riders. They got to Nauman there. And again, no action in the bullpen for the Voyagers, so Nauman will come back out for the fifth. We'll see if he can settle back down and get some outs. There's a hard hit ball, but unfortunately, almost straight up, is going to come down right behind second and caught out there by the second baseman, Cash. So Cash getting his workout in. And Derek Kolbush steps to the plate. Derek grounded out to the first baseman to lead off the second inning. 2 out here in the inning. Derek comes in batting .308 on the year. Stout settles and delivers. That one's off the plate outside. Ball 1. And the Voyagers, I talked about this a little before the game. They had a very good first half of the year. Came in second overall in the Northern Division. It played Missoula almost 500 ball. There's a pitch inside for a ball. 2-0. And they started the second half of the season not bad. I mean, first half we were 27-20, and finished 8 games behind. The Paddle has been those 12 losses that the Paddle has in the first half of the season. 9 of them were to us. So, and we started the second half off fairly well in the first month almost, just under 3 weeks. First 3 weeks, we were 13-8. So 3 balls, no strikes to Colbush. And the next delivery off the plate for ball 4. One of those things as a manager just makes you go, like what happened to my pitcher on that batter? Because he threw 4 straight balls. Now I'll bring up Lucas Polanco, who had a single his first time up. But anyway, so the Voyagers started off, 13-8, not bad. And that was, as of August 11th was the last game in that 13-8 stretch. And then August 12th, whatever may be the cause here, first pitch is called a strike. We then went 5-18. The rest of the second half of the season. That's not going to get you into the playoffs. Although we had such a good first half, it kept us in the running until just a couple of days ago. There's a foul off by Polanco. 0-2 now the count on him. And head-to-head, we're 14-14 with Glacier. Glacier has won the last 3 games, though, and well on their way here to a win unless the Voyagers can get some runs. There's a pitch just missing for a ball. 1-2 the count on Polanco. Good eye by him. The Voyagers' bats are going to have to come to life here and get some runs. They've been out-hit 10-2 today by the Range Riders. That one's way off the plate. The catcher can't find it at first. Colbush wasn't feeling like running, and he doesn't. I don't think he realized that the catcher had lost it at the start there. So 2-2 the count. Colbush has 4 stolen bases this year, but has also been caught 3 times as well. He doesn't have a huge lead over at first. Don't think he's going anywhere. That one almost hits Polanco. Had to suck his arms back in to keep from being hit there. Almost grazed him. So with a 3-2 count, Colbush is going to get a head start here with 2 out in the inning. Stout settles in and delivers. That one's low, ball 4. So 2 base on balls given up here with 2 out in the bottom of the 4th inning. Has put a runner in scoring position for only the second time in the game. The last time it happened was in the 1st inning when Cal Bocchino reached first or second base. So Luetta steps to the plate. Fernando reached on a fielder's choice in the 2nd inning on a ground ball to second. Here's the pitch to him. That one catches the inside corner as Fernando backed away from the plate. Strike 1. Fernando batting .314 on the year coming in. Stout's next pitch. That one's lined out to right center. That's going to get down. That'll score at least 1 as the runners come around. Luetta going for 2. Here's the throw. He's in, sliding safely. So a 1-run double for Luetta as Polanco makes it to 3rd. So the Voyagers on the board as the hot-hitting Fernando Luetta comes through with a clutch double here with 2 out in the bottom of the 4th inning. Again, right center must be the place to go That's where all the doubles have been tonight. The lone triple was to center field as that one bounced way over Malik's head. The first pitch to Aaron Simmons is a strike. Simmons struck out looking his first time up. He's got a runner on second and a runner on third. As Polanco's on third, Luetta on second. That pitch is low for a ball. 1-1 the count. So Colbush scores after drawing a walk with 2 out. Then another walk has Polanco at third after a double by Fernando Luetta. Here in the bottom of the fourth inning, 5-1, 2 out, 2 on. Aaron Simmons with the 1-1 count on him. Here comes the pitch. That one's lined back up the middle. That'll score 1. They're waving it around Luetta, and he's going to score as well. A 2-run double by Aaron Simmons to center field. Nice job of hitting there by Simmons. Scores 2 to make it 5-3. Range Riders lead here in the bottom of the fourth with now 2 out and 3 runs in and 1 man on. And that'll bring up Cal Bocchino and also a mound visit for the Range Riders. I do not see anyone warming up out there, so most likely just a visit to settle him down and see if he's got any issues they need to work through quickly. And we'll take this opportunity to let you know City Toyota has a great lineup of Toyota vehicles to choose from, like Highlander with seating for 8, Prius boasting up to 54 miles per gallon, or Corolla now featuring Toyota Safety Sense as standard equipment. So stop by City Toyota today for a test drive. Toyota, let's go places. And obviously not going anywhere is Stout as he's still on the mound. I do see action now of people warming up a little bit in the bullpen for the Range Riders. Again, nothing going on in the Voyager bullpen. And Cal Bocchino up to the plate. He was hit by a pitch at bat in the first inning and struck out swinging in the third. Takes the first pitch low for a ball there. Here in the bottom of the fourth inning with a runner at first base in the form of Aaron Simmons. Got a 2-run single right up the middle. The high fly ball to shallow left field that is going to be caught by the left fielder Marcelo. So the Voyagers get 3 runs on 2 hits, leave 1 man on as they trail now 5-3 after 4. We'll be back in 90 seconds.
Hi, I'm Melissa Dascoulias, broker-owner of Dascoulias Realty Group here in Great Falls, Montana.
Dascouli what?
Dascoulias Realty Group.
Oh, like that's cooliest.
Right, that's cool with Dascoulias. If you have any real estate needs or are looking to buy or sell, reach out to myself or one of my fabulous team members or find us at thesingingrealestateagent.com. Well, I'm the singing real estate agent, bringing harmony to your real estate needs.
You would think an especially cold winter would be followed by a cooler than usual summer, right? Mother Nature? Logical? Too funny. Luckily, Liberty Electric is here to even the score. Whether you need an electrical upgrade so you can finally install that air conditioner system you've been dreaming of, or maybe just a few ceiling fans will do the job, the professionals at Liberty Electric are here to help. This summer, don't get caught wishing for winter. Stay cool with the help of Liberty Electric.
Liberty Electric, 406-761-3585.
This community awareness message is brought to you by Mars of Great Falls. What they can do for your vehicle is out of this world.
Mars specializes on interior and exterior repairs. They also offer paint protection film by Expel, ceramic pro coatings, accessories, spray and bed liners, and so much more. Mars of Great Falls, restoring pride in your ride.
Retroville of Montana is offering a couples retreat October 28th through 30th. Stop by Ursula Line Center at 2300 Central Avenue or go to helpourmarriage.com.
We're back here at Centene Stadium, top of the fifth inning, about to get underway. Might as well, with the guy who made the last out, caught the last out, might as well start off the inning here in the fifth inning. That's Marcelo. He started off the last inning with a base on balls, but this time he swings at the first pitch. Second one, he fouls straight back, so it's 0-2 quickly on Marcelo from Tyler Nauman. Nauman so far has given up 5 runs, 10 hits, but he's also been hindered with 2 errors behind him. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. So 3 pitches, he just goes right after him and says, good morning, good afternoon, and good night, Marcelo. Ryan Cash comes up to the plate. Cash had a triple his last time up. Struck out before that and grounded out, so he's 1 for 3. Now, that was a triple on that line drive shot out to center. Like I said, it caught that edge of grass or whatever out there and bounced way over the head of Malik. Of course, it's not a fielding error, so you have to give the runner wherever he ended up. If he'd have ran all the way home, it would have been an in-the-park home run. No error given. So a ball and 1 foul off there, so it's 1-1. The count on Ryan Cash. In here in the top of the fifth inning, that one he fouls off to the right side as well. 1-2. Nauman working quickly. It's a cool evening. Very cool. We were 47 degrees to start the game. There's a ground ball, third base side. Going to go foul. Temperature app says it's still 47 degrees out there. So it hasn't gone down any. The wind appears to have diminished a little bit since the start of the game. Next pitch misses for a ball. Now they're saying just 10-mile-an-hour wind, but the flag is alternating between moving and not moving. So we're closing in on 10 o'clock here at night and halfway through the game almost. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Ryan Cash. Here's the pitch. Swing, fouled straight back. So again, I understand we're not exactly on the air to begin with, the very start of my broadcast. And we had Cal Bocchino as my dugout discussion today. And so if you missed that, your family member, shoot Cal a text or something. There's a strike 3 called. Breaking ball across the outside edge. And Ryan Cash, in disbelief, walks back to the dugout. So 2 out with Brant Broussard, the shortstop, coming up. Had a double in the first inning. Popped up to the first baseman in the third, and then reached on an error and finally came around to score in the fourth. As I was saying, if you are related to Cal and you wanted that interview, just let him know. I can shoot him a text message with the audio file of that. His first pitch is a ball. Then he can send it to you, and you can listen to your little heart's content. The next pitch, that one's outside as well. And that's true for any of our players, that they've all, except for Hesse, have had a discussion, talk, whatever you want to call it, with me. If you want to hear that, just let them know. There's a fly ball towards right field. Running as hard as he can is Simmons. Makes the catch. A sliding catch at the foul line by Aaron Simmons. What a play by Aaron. He was on a dead run. Looked like he was on the back stretch coming home and had a 2-furlong lead. And as he slid into the outfield area there, the out of foul territory, and makes the catch from his back seat there. Nice job, Aaron Simmons, to get Brant Broussard out on the fly ball for the third out in the 5th inning. So the Voyagers go to the bottom of the 5th, now trailing 5-3. We'll be back in 90 seconds.
Hello, I'm Marissa Jarrett Winoker. Performing on stage takes mental and physical preparation. But one thing I never thought to prepare for was cervical cancer. 91% of cervical cancers are caused by the human papillomavirus, or HPV. 1 in every 4 Americans is infected with HPV. For many people, the virus hides inside them, and they never develop symptoms. But for others, HPV links directly to cancer. My cancer almost ended my career. It almost ended me. The good news is, there are vaccines that can protect you or your children from cancer. The HPV vaccine is recommended for children 11 to 12 years old, and a catch-up vaccine may be an option for teens and young adults. Talk to your doctor. You don't want HPV hiding inside of you. Go to thinkaboutthelink.org to learn more. Together, we can stop cancer before it starts.
The Met Sports Bar and Casino is helping you get through the week with Micro Mondays for $3.50. Taco about a great deal with $3 margaritas every Taco Tuesday. Get over the hump with Wine Down Wednesday with Chuck Fulcher and BOGO glasses of wine. Quench your thirst every Thursday with $12 micro pitchers. And don't forget Happy Hour daily from 4 to 7. And finally, get ready for another week with Caesars Saturday. $10 specialty Caesars all day. And bottomless mimosa only $10. And burgers and beer specials every Sunday. Need to get through the week? Take it inside the Heritage Inn and take it to the mats.
Back here at Centene Stadium, going to the bottom of the 5th inning. New pitcher on the mound for the Glacier Range Riders will be number 14, Mike Biasello. Biasello is a right-hander, 5'11", 170. Went to University of Delaware. Is from Logan Township, New Jersey. I'll pull up some information here on him in just a second and see what he's done so far this year for the Range Riders. Range Riders leading 5-3, as I said. Nice job by Broussard, by Nauman. Coming back in after a tough 4th inning, top of the 5th inning, gets him 1-2-3, but an amazing catch by Simmons out there in right field. Like I said, on a dead run, looked like a racehorse coming back from 2 furlongs down, 2 furlongs back, and he just crosses the finish line, makes the catch right there. Nice job. Well, Jake Malik will be the first batter to face Biasello here in the bottom of the 5th. Biasello with a 2.70 excuse me, ERA. He's appeared in 6 games. No wins, no losses, no saves. 10 innings pitched is all so far this year. Has given up 10 hits. And his first pitch, and turning to bunt, and that's going to hit Malik. And it goes off Malik and hits the catcher, Sims. Sims in a lot of pain behind the plate, and Malik in some pain walking down the first. So a hard-thrown ball by Biasello. Hits Malik, then glances off of him. Hitting Sims behind the plate, and now the home plate umpire, Carr, walked out to Biasello, had a chat with him. At first I thought he was calling for the manager from the Voyagers to come out, but he was just asking for more baseballs. So Malik reaches on the first pitch, being hit by it. We'll bring up Braden Daniel. Braden had a single, line drive to left his first time up, and then flew out to center field for the third out in the 3rd inning. Malik has good speed, good lead off of first base. Here's the pitch. Away for ball 1. Biasello, as I said, 6 appearances, 10 innings pitched, 10 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned, 1 base on balls, 12 strikeouts. So he's got a good ratio there. Giving up 2 doubles, 1 home run. Had not hit a batter until he just hit Jake Malik. And no wild pitches to his credit either. There's a high fly ball towards right center. It could be. And no, it's not out, but it's off the wall. And then careens back towards center field. Malik racing towards home. They're waving him. Here comes the throw. It's at the plate. He slides. It gets past the catcher. He's safe. An in the park home run for Jake Malik. I can't say goodbye baseball and hello home plate, but I will say hello home plate, Mr. Malik, indeed, because he got all of that one. Looked like it might get out of here, but wind blowing a little in. Now it's blowing out. It's changing, but the balls aren't carrying that well tonight. Cold night. And that one, though, got off the wall in about 400-foot territory, then careened back past the center fielder, McConnell, into center field. Scoring Jake Malik. So Daniel Braden, I'm sorry I was giving that to Malik, but Malik was the one in front of him. As Runge turns to bunt at the first pitch, takes the ball. So Daniel Braden with that home run ties the score. Here's the next pitch to Runge. He lines that one down the right field line. Foul. So Daniel Braden coming up big there with a big at-bat. Knocks that one off the wall in deep center. And beats the throw home. Runge takes that one for a ball. Now 2 balls, 1 strike to him. Tie score here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Voyagers with a 25-18 home record, looking to get off the losing streak of 5 in a row and get a win tonight. And are just 1 run away from it. Now it's 3-1 to Colin Runge. At least 1 run away from getting the lead. It's still early in the game. A lot of ball to be played as we're only halfway through this one. And we had an hour and 18-minute delay. There's a ground ball. Gets past Broussard at short and then bobbled out in left field. And Runge going to take advantage of that and go to second. So we'll see if they give a hit and an error on that one. As Runge goes all the way to second there. That was a hard hit ball that just got past Broussard. Then it was bobbled out there by the left fielder, went off of him. And center field, McConnell had to end up throwing that in, I believe. And that'll bring up Michael Deeb. Nobody out, man on second base. Tie score, 5-5. Here's the pitch inside. Ball 1 to Michael Deeb. So Biasello having some issues here coming in. Has given up 2 hits, 2 runs, and a man on second. And there's a strike to Deeb, 1-1 to count. Deeb so far tonight has popped up twice, once to short and once to second, hoping to straighten some of those out and get himself a hit here against Biasello. Here's the pitch. Catches the outside edge, says home plate umpire Mike Carr. So make it 1-2 on Michael. Michael came in today batting .262 on the season. He said, I believe 57 RBIs. Cello looks to second. Now delivers. That one's off the plate. 2-2 the count. So Runge stands on second, hoping to get moved around by Michael Deeb here with a 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss by Michael as he strikes out for the first time today. So 1 out in the inning brings up Derek Colbush. Derek tonight officially 0 for 1. He grounded out to first in the second inning, then drew a base on balls with 2 out in the fourth inning. First of 2 straight base on balls given up by starting pitcher Andrew Stoughton. Eventually came around to score. 3 runs were scored by the Voyagers in the bottom of the fourth inning. And they've scored 2 here in the bottom of the fifth, tying the score 5 apiece. Here's the first pitch to him. Swing and a miss. He was moving away from it a little bit, trying to pull that one. Miller hugging the first baseline a little bit. Cash playing well off second. Swing and a miss there. As Broussard, the shortstop, playing close to second base with Runge standing on it. Center fielder shading the right field side of the base out there a little bit. 0-2 the count. Here comes the next pitch. Swing and a miss at that one. 3 pitches, 3 swings, and down he goes. So 2 strikeouts in a row for Biasello. He's up Luis Polanco. Polanco has a single and a base on balls today. His single is on the left side of second, kind of, and fielded by the shortstop. He was almost really right behind second when he fielded it. But he reached first in time, as there was a long way for the shortstop, Broussard, to run and gather it in, and did a 360 turn and got beat by a step on the throw there. First pitch is a ball by Biasello. He looks to second, now delivers. There's a high fly pop-up on the infield. Cash says, I have it, and he does. He makes the catch about shoulder height for the 3rd out in the inning. So after a rough start, Biasello has 2 strikeouts and a pop-up to get the last 3 outs there in the inning. But 2 runs scored to make it a 5-5 tie as the Voyagers even it up after 5. We'll be back right after this.
Help local groups that do so much for animals in our community. You can help Pet Paws Sea of Great Falls. They are a nonprofit devoted to fostering injured, strayed, or abandoned cats to ultimately rehome them to their forever homes. Please consider fostering or adopting one of their wonderful senior cats who have lost their homes due to illness, death, or financial circumstances. These loving pets are just waiting to warm your lap and purr in your ear, thanking you for giving them a second chance. Pet Paws Sea Fosters are waiting to meet you every Saturday from noon to 3 at PetSmart in Great Falls. If adding a cat to your family is not possible at this time, please consider other ways to help Pet Paws Sea. Donate your time, supplies, or funds. Volunteer with the rescue helping to care for their cats. Like them on Facebook, check their website, and donate from their wish list. Become a foster. Please make sure your pets are spayed and neutered. Find out more at petpawsea.com.
Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Tonight everybody's in the mood for Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Dine in, take out delivery. We do a little more just to make sure your pizza's hot. We bring the whole oven to your door. Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza.
Welcome back here, Centene Stadium, with the Voyagers and the Glacier Range Riders all tied up. Tyler Nauman still on the mound to start the 6th inning for the Voyagers. He'll be facing Dean Miller to start the inning. Excuse me. This will be the 4th time Dean has seen him here, going into the 6th inning. He lined out to the third baseman in the first, reached on an error in the third, and then had a double to right field in the 4th. Takes the first pitch for a ball from Nauman. And the second one is a strike. I do see some action in the Voyager bullpen, a right-hander throwing down there. 1-1 the count on Miller here in the top of the 6th inning. 5-5 score. Nauman's next pitch coming in. That one's fouled off to the right side. Make it 1-2. 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors for the Range Riders. Swing and a miss on that breaking ball there by Miller. Had him fooled. Down on strikes he goes for the first out in the 6th inning. That is the 6th strikeout in the game for Nauman. Eddie McCabe will step up. He has 2 singles and a ground out tonight. Swings at that one. Strike 1. So 5-10-0 for the Range Riders. Next one, Cape taking all the way. Watches that one straight across the outside edge. 5-6-2 for the Voyagers. 0-2 the count on McCabe. Here comes a breaking ball. Swing and fouled away at the plate by McCabe. And this is something we haven't seen from Nauman too much this game. He's mostly been going change up and fastballs. Now he's got his breaking ball working. There's a check swing. They appeal the first. No go. It's a ball. 2-2 the count. So Nauman looks in, and here comes his next offering. A fastball fouled away by McCabe to the right. So still 2-2. Here comes the pitch. There's a line drive shot out to left field. That'll bounce in front of Deeb. He'll gather it in and throw it in. So a single by McCabe with 1 out gets him on base with his 3rd hit of the game. He's having a good game today. So Drew Sims steps up. The catcher has a double and a single and a fly out to right in the game today. So he's 2 for 3. Taking a beating behind the plate. He's had a couple of balls go off his free hand and arm. His throwing hand and arm today. There's a strike taken on the outside edge. Not a very big lead by Eddie McCabe over there. There's a ground ball right up the middle. Going to be grabbed by the second baseman. And he'll step on second is Bocchino. Didn't have an opportunity to throw to first, so he'll take the out at second, as that ball was right up the middle. They get the lead run for the second out, and Sims gets the first on a fielder's choice. Ben McConnell steps up to the plate. Ben with a single, 2 singles, and a pop-up to short. There's a ground ball to the right side, going to be fielded by Bocchino. Throws the first in time to get Ben McConnell here to finish off the top of the 6th inning. 1 hit gathered in by the Range Riders. They leave 1 man on. It's still tied after 5.5 at 5. We'll be back in 90 seconds.
Today we're visiting with Pam Nomlinson from Farmers Insurance. Pam, how did you get started?
Well, my dad became a farmer's agent in March of 1975, and I decided to follow in his footsteps, signing my contract with Farmers in February of 1989.
So what is it that you really like about your job?
Oh, that's an easy one, Troy. I love the people. Every single person has their own story, and I get to share those stories. Then I get to mold their insurance coverage around their stories.
Thank you, Pam. Be sure and call Pam Nomlinson today, 452-8588.
You've been diagnosed with type 2 diabetes. You have to carefully monitor your health for the rest of your life. And you have an increased risk of developing cardiovascular disease.
Cut. Take 2. Action.
You've been diagnosed with a new purpose, to fight for the amazing life you made for yourself. To look that risk of heart disease square in the face and say, no, not me. You've been given a new opportunity to live. Get started at NoDiabetesByHeart.org.
With McDelivery, get your favorites like a juicy quarter pounder, golden fries, and crispy chicken McNuggets. Ordering is easy. Choosing what you'll eat first, not as easy.
McDelivery is available now from your locally owned and operated Great Falls McDonald's. It's easy to get McDonald's delivered when you want and where you want. Start your McDelivery order now on Uber Eats and DoorDash. The Golden Arches now comes to you in Great Falls.
Get it contactless with McDelivery.
Welcome back, Centene Stadium. I believe it's still BSL on the mound, and yes, it is, as he turns around and walks away from me. He'll be going into his second inning, as he came in the fifth inning there and gave up 3 runs, but then was able to come back and get 3 out immediately after that, and 2 strikeouts and a pop-up. So he'll face off against Luetta. Luetta, right-hander against right-hander here. Looking to get on base to lead off the bottom of the 6th inning. There's a bunt attempt at the plate. Strike 1. It went foul. The catcher, Sims, gets hit by another one there. He settles down behind the plate. Home plate umpire Carr cleaned off the plate again. And here comes the pitch from Biasello. Swing and a miss there. 0-2 the count. So it's 5-5 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Voyagers looking to get that go-ahead run here. Luetta, the first one up, fouls that one off to the right side. Remains 0-2. Five 11-0 for the Range Riders. There's a pitch, just misses off the plate. 4 ball. Very close. 1-2 the count. Nobody out here. It's just starting the bottom of the 6th inning. Fernando Luetta at the plate. Here's the pitch. And a little excuse me swing gets him down on strikes. So he was fooled on that pitch for the first out in the inning. Aaron Simmons going to step up. Aaron 1 for 2 tonight with a strikeout and a single up the middle. Made an amazing catch out in right field earlier here, a couple innings ago. Ran one down from well off the foul line. Turned on the booster jets and slid it in and made the catch on the slide there. Here comes the first pitch to him. That one's fouled off to the left. Strike 1. Well, we're batting out here, and we'll take a look at what happened today in baseball history on September 8th in baseball history. There's the next pitch. That one's outside for a ball. In 1963, well, we're going to go back. In 1958, Roberto Clemente. You can't pass up Roberto. Tied a major league record by hitting 3 triples in a 4-1 victory over the Cincinnati Reds. 3 triples, wow. That pitch is on the inside for a strike. 1-2 as Aaron steps away and clears his mind. He'll step back in now. In 1963, Braves pitcher Warren Spahn tied Christy Mathewson with his 13th 20-win season. That pitch is a ball. Spahn became the oldest 20-game winner at 42 years old. 2-2 the count. Stella looks in, delivers. There's a ground ball towards the right side. Gets between first baseman Miller and second baseman Cash. And a wide turn by Simmons at first base. But he stays there on a single to right field. His second hit of the game. 2 for 3 now. We bring up Cal Bocchino. 0 for 3, 0 for 2 actually, was hit by a pitch, struck out, and flied out to left. So if you've ever wondered, I mean, you know, you got Shohei Ohtani for the Angels, can play pretty much every position, but has he played every position? No, he hasn't. Has anybody? Well, here's your answer to that. If anybody ever asks, if you want to make a little water cooler bet in the morning. Bert Campaneris in 1965 did. He was with the Kansas City A's. Played all 9 positions. As Bocchino takes first 2 pitches for balls, 2-0. He had to leave in the 9th inning after he collided with one of the Angel players. The Angels ended up winning 5-3 in 13 innings. There's the pitch. It's fouled back. Now, remember, that was back in the day before the runner started at second, and you could go 20-plus innings and over, you know, extra innings. It wasn't that rare. So talking of 20 wins seasons, Fergie Jenkins in 1972, there's a pitch high, 3-1. Of the Chicago Cubs, as he beat the Phillies for his 20th victory of the season, it was the 6th straight year that Jenkins won at least 20 games. Now, speaking of Fergie, not the singer, there's a pitch high and inside, ball 4. So base on balls for Cal Bocchino. That will move Simmons to second. 1 out only in the inning. Jake Malik, who got hit by a pitch to start off the 5th and was brought home on an inside-the-park home run by Braden Daniel. So we talked about Fergie getting his 20th win in 1972. Well, 1980, Commissioner Bowie Kuhn suspended Fergie Jenkins indefinitely as a result of his August 25th drug arrest in Toronto. On September 22nd, the suspension was overturned by arbitrator Raymond Getz. First time ever a commissioner's decision was overruled by an arbitrator. So in 1985, Pete Rose, player manager at the time, put himself into a lineup when the Cubs started a right-handed pitcher. That pitch is inside, ball 2, Jake Malik. So Rose singled in the first inning, and again in the 5th inning to tie Cobb with 4,191 career hits. Here's the pitch. That one's fouled off to the left, 1-1. Rose did not get another hit in his at-bats. The game was called because of darkness after 9 innings with the score tied 5-5. Because that was before the Cubs had lights out there. Here's the pitch. There's a line drive shot out to right field. That's going to get down for a hit. They're waving home Simmons. Here comes the throw at the plate. And he dives over the catcher, and they say he's safe. The catcher's still going to try and tag him, and now he says he's out. So Tommy Thompson's going, what are you going to do here? What are you doing? You said safe to him, and he did. Now, I got to be honest. I mean, Simmons came home. He jumped over the catcher. I did not see him touch the plate with his hand. And I think what Carr was trying to do by signaling safe was to tell the catcher he had not touched him as of yet. So Tommy Thompson's like, hey, you know what? You just called him safe. You need to call him out or not make a call at the plate. So Tommy's a little upset, and I can see his point as well. And I think Carr's trying to explain to him, well, I just letting him know that nobody's touched anybody yet. But normally you don't make a hand gesture as an umpire in that situation. So Tommy and Carr having a discussion on that. In the end there, though, Simmons is going to be out for the second out in the inning on a single by Jake Malik to right field. Bocchino ends up at second. And that throw, that was a nice job by the Glacier Range Riders. Tommy's still in the face of Carr out there. Carr is, I'll say he's being very patient with Tommy Thompson. They're going to have a umpire meeting here to see if anybody saw Simmons touch the plate. Now, I was watching from here, and from my angle, it did not appear that he did. He jumped, like I said, jumped over the catcher Sims. He was beat by probably 5 or 6 feet. And instead of sliding into the catcher or trying to slide around him, as the catcher went to make the tag, he jumped over him, face forward. His left arm was reaching down towards the plate. But then after he went past the plate, he was still trying to touch it, which tells me he didn't think he touched it. So the umpires will discuss this, and I don't think they'll take too long on it. As Carr and third base umpire Eric Martin walking towards Tommy Thompson, have a discussion with him. And we'll let you know that while they're talking with him, that you can hit a home run with All Season Spas and Stoves. All Season carries a large selection of gas grills, smokers featuring Napoleon, Royal King, and Louisiana. Don't forget to grab a bottle or two of the delicious seasonings and sauces for your next cookout. All this and more at All Season Spas and Stoves, 1205 Central Avenue in Great Falls. So Tommy's still animated as he's talking to Carr. Yeah, maybe he's just, trying to stay warm. He's got a stocky cap on, gloves on, a jacket on. As now the manager for the Glacier Range Rider, he's coming out and he's yelling at the first base umpire, saying, Tommy's taking too long. Make your decision. And he's upset. So Tommy's gone back to his dugout. The manager for the Glacier Range Riders still talking heatedly. Now he's going to walk back. So I think both managers got their blood pumping, warmed themselves up. Going to head back to their respective dugouts. So 2 out in the inning with it's all said and done. At second is Bocchino, and at first, Jake Malik. That'll bring up the inside the park home run. As I said, not too late to get a home run here. Hit a home run. As Braden Daniel got his 12th of the year. An inside the park job last time up. Takes the first pitch for a ball. As Biasello looks in to get his sign. And pitch outside for a ball, 2-0. Getting back to a little baseball history today. 2 out, 2 men on, 2 balls, no strikes. 1995, Cleveland ended a postseason drought of 41 years by clinching the American League Central Division with a 3-2 win over the Orioles. Runner going to third, safe as the ball is dropped at the home plate. So Bocchino with a stolen base there. Runners at first and third now. And I'm a little surprised Malik didn't go. Malik usually takes off. He's got great speed. 3 balls, no strikes. There's a line drive out in the right field. That will drop down for a hit. So Bocchino will score. Malik going for a throw. Here's a strong throw. Malik, lucky he wasn't touched because he overran the bag just a little bit. His foot slid off. And third baseman McCabe was looking at second, though, as Daniel, who has great speed himself, went into second, standing up. So the Voyagers take the lead on a hit to right field by Braden Daniel. Colin Runge steps up to the plate. Voyagers now leading 6-5. 2 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 2 men on, second and third, both with great speed. And Runge at the plate. Here comes the pitch. That one's high and inside. Runge turns away. Ball 1. So 1996. There's a visit to the mound. Give us time to talk about baseball history and finish that up. Todd Hundley of the Mets became the 9th player to hit 40 home runs during the season, breaking the major league record set in 1961. Hundley's homer gave him the win over Atlanta, tied Roy Campanella's major league record for homers by a catcher. And in 1998, Mark McGwire broke Roger Maris's 37-year-old home run record, lining historic number 62 over the wall in left field with 2 out in the 4th inning. McGwire's homer off the Cubs' Steve Traxel set off a wild celebration in Busch Stadium. Yeah, I was watching that game, and yes, it did. And so Mark McGwire still is not in the Hall of Fame. Neither is Barry Bonds or Sammy Sosa. Well, I can't remember if Sammy is or not now. Anyway, the next pitch is outside for a ball because they were all deemed to be using steroids. They were called that the steroid area in the late 1980s, 90s there. There's some yelling going on by the dugout for the Range Riders. Carr steps away from the umpiring position to have a chat with them. 2 balls, no strikes to Runge now. Which leads me now to, you have Aaron Judge, who could possibly, here's the next pitch. It's a high fly ball to center. It's going to be a shallow center and going to be caught by the retreating shortstop, Broussard. So that'll do it for the 3rd out in the bottom of the 6th inning. We'll bring up that Aaron Judge final thought when we come back with the Voyagers leading 6-5 in 90 seconds.
Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J's. The Met Sports Bar and Casino is helping you get through the week with Micro Mondays for $3.50. Taco about a great deal with $3 margaritas every Taco Tuesday. Get over the hump with Wine Down Wednesday with Chuck Fulcher and BOGO glasses of wine. Quench your thirst every Thursday with $12 micro pitchers. And don't forget Happy Hour daily from 4 to 7. And finally, get ready for another week with Caesars Saturday. $10 specialty Caesars all day. And bottomless mimosa only $10. And burgers and beer specials every Sunday. Need to get through the week? Take it inside the Heritage Inn and take it to the max.
Transform your life today at Great Falls College and go from having a job to having a career. Great Falls College has in-demand computer technology, business, trades, and health career programs. Sign up for classes now. We have online, distance, and face-to-face options. Launch your career today with Great Falls College at www.gfcmsu.edu or 406-268-3700.
We're back here in the start of the 7th inning. New pitcher for the Voyagers will be Josh Gaynor. We'll let you know that Montana Renewables is a Calumet company leading Montana's energy future. Montana Renewables is a fast-paced renewable diesel project at a lower cost. As the world recognizes a sustainability responsibility, the Montana Renewables project is poised to make immediate carbon reductions and stands ready to grow and innovate further as we detail in our green financing network. So thank you to all of our radio sponsors ads for helping put me on the air here to provide you this live action of the Great Falls Voyagers Professional Independent League baseball team. They had a fine year this year, just come up a little bit short. We're in the race once again this year for the playoffs going into the final week, but couldn't quite finish it off as we have actually faded here in the last month, going 5 and 18 in the last month roughly. Yeah, 5 and 18 since August 12th. Gaynor, his first pitch is called a strike as he throws that one by Ryan Cole for strike one to start off the 7th inning here. If you're wondering why we're so late, if you're just tuning in or just catching up to us here, we had an hour and 18-minute rain delay. There's a pitch, misses for a ball, 1-1 the count. As Gaynor steps back onto the mound and Cole steps back into the batter's box. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. 1-2. Quiet night here at the stadium. That pitch just misses off the plate. Of course, the rain not helping keep the crowd in the stands. It's that hour and 15-minute delay there. But also a pretty cool evening as we started with 47 degrees. There's a high fly ball to the left. This could be trouble if it's fair. And it is. It's out of the park and into the bullpen for Cole Ryan as he drills that one just over the 328 sign, maybe 5 feet inside the foul pole there. So I'm sorry, not Cole Ryan, Ryan Cole, as he ties this game back up with one swing of the bat. And that'll bring up Dennison, designated hitter tonight. He's 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a ground out to second. He bunts, and it's going to go foul. Not a bad idea. Runge playing well back at third base there. Like Dennison trying to just get on base. Gaynor, the Submariner, 3.62 ERA. Batting average against him, 2.38. 2 wild pitches, 1 hit batter. Had only given up 3 home runs on the season, now 4. There's a little blooper going to get down behind second base. Gathered in by Simmons. He'll throw that into second base. There. So a home run and a single greets Gaynor as he comes in. Nobody out here in the top of the 7th inning as Noah Marcello steps to the plate. Gaynor has a 1-5 record this season, 27 appearances, 2 saves to his credit, 37 1/3 innings pitched. And the first pitch there to Marcello is low and away, ball 1. Giving him 34 hits, 25 runs, only 15 of them earned. He's been the victim of some mistakes behind him. Here's the pitch. That one started to turn the bunt. Had to jump out of the way, did Marcel, to keep from being hit. 2-0 the count. He's walked 19, struck out 30. Again, 6 doubles, 1 triple, and now 4 home runs. Here's the pitch. Check swing. That one apparently was fouled as it went off Polanco and went towards the left side there. And nobody's running anywhere, so it's 2 balls, 1 strike. So I was talking about home runs in the 90s. Everybody on steroids, apparently, they all thought and said. And maybe they were. I don't know that any of them were ever caught, per se. I mean, they were caught taking some enhancements, supposedly, and stuff. But, I wasn't a part of it. It's 2-2 now. The pitch, there's a ground ball, third base side. Ruggie backhands it. Drops the ball as he goes to pick it up, though, and not able to make a throw to first. So that would be a very tough play for him to make. So they're going to put that up as a hit for him. So Dennison will move to second, and an infield hit for Marcello. I was talking about, I brought up Aaron Judge's name and how he's got 56 home runs now, I think it is. And still probably, 25 games or so. Like Gaynor's first pitch here is called a strike as Ryan Cash had pulled his bunt attempt back. But what's funny, or interesting to me, I guess, is that nobody says anything about Judge possibly being on enhancement. Performance-enhancing supplements, And there's a pitch that's the ball. And I think that's partly due because Barry Bonds, holds that record for the most home runs, obviously. And he is so disliked and hated by media and quite a few people out there. There's a high hopper past the shortstop out in the left field, and then it gets past Deeb as Deeb lets it go under his glove. That's going to score 2 runs as Cash will go to third base on that one. So we'll see what the official score does here on that one. 2 runs do score, though. Well, they got 4 errors up for Glacier. I don't think they have 4 errors, but that's all right. You guys, you're doing good, guys. Don't let me bug you any. You're doing good. And the first pitch to Broussard is called a strike. So it is now 8-6. Range Riders on top. After the Voyagers had taken the lead 6-5. There's a strike for a pitch. 0-2 the count now on Broussard. Still nobody out in the inning. And the pitch just missing off the plate. 1-2. So I was mentioning, it just shocks me a little and surprised me that nothing is said about Aaron Judge when, He hasn't had this big of output. I mean, yeah, he's a big guy, he's a strong guy, and has hit a lot of home runs in the past, but not this output. And the same thing was said about McGuire, Sosa, Bonds back in the day. So it just makes me wonder why nobody says it about Judge. There's a swing and a miss, and down on strikes goes Brant Broussard. That is the first out here in the top of the seventh inning. Sorry. I'll get off my soapbox about that. But I still think it's funny and interesting. I think a lot of it just goes towards the dislike towards Barry Bonds, if you look into it or think about it with an open mind. So Miller up the plate, takes the first pitch, down low and away, ball one. So 3 runs in here off Gainer. 8-6, Range Riders lead. That one's fouled back. Runner at third, thanks to an error, is Ryan Cash. He had a hit, but then the error helped him get to third. Here's the next pitch by Gainer. Check swing. They appeal the first. They say no. First base umpire Josh Garner says did not go around. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Dean Miller. Miller is 1 for 3 officially. Did reach on an error as well. Came around to score twice tonight. There's a high fly ball to center field, shallow center. Malik racing in. We'll see if they test his arm. They do. Here's the throw at the plate. Not going to be in time. As Ryan Cash, a speedy runner, beat that one just as it was bouncing into Polanco. And so Miller gets himself a sac fly there. Or the second out in the inning. Eddie McCabe steps to the plate. Eddie's having a good night. He's 3 for 4, 3 singles and a ground out to third. Here's the pitch. Misses inside. Ball 1. So 2 out in the inning on a strikeout and a flyout. The pitch, there's a line drive by McCabe for another single for him right up the middle. So McCabe having a strong night here in his old stomping ground, Centene Stadium. 4 singles on the night for him. Drew Sims, catcher. He's having a good night as well. 2 for 3 officially. Reached on a fielder's choice his last time up. For that has had a double and a single and a fly out to right. I think the home plate umpire is trying to signal that there's 2 out on the scoreboard. They have only 1 up. But that one gets past Polanco on the outside. It's going to be a wild pitch by Gainer. As McCabe will move on down to second. And it's 1-0 on Drew Sims. Yes, you guys must have heard me over there on the PA side. Oh, yeah, we do only have 1 out. I know, glad to be of help. That pitch is outside as well. 2-0. This is the 8th batter here in the 7th inning. 4 runs have scored for the Range Riders. They were down coming into this inning, 6-5. Now lead 9-6, as that one's taken for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. On Drew Sims. Gaynor looks the second and delivers. Swing and a miss. Evens the count out at 2 apiece there. 2 out, runner on second. There is another pitcher warming up in the bullpen for the Voyagers. I don't see anyone in the Range Rider bullpen warming up. The pitch, swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Drew Sims for the third out in the 7th inning, top of the 7th. But 4 runs score for the Range Riders. They take back the lead 9-6, going to the bottom 7th. We'll be back right after this.
Often women have different symptoms of heart disease than men, so it's important for women to see a cardiologist if they have any heart concerns. At Great Falls Clinic Hospital, they diagnose and treat women for many conditions, including afibrillation, high blood pressure, angina, valve issues, and more. From early diagnosis and treatment to life-saving care and services, they're focused on your needs. Do more for your heart. Choose Great Falls Clinic Hospital. Visit gfclinic.com.
Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza Hut, Howard Pizza. Tonight everybody's in the mood for Howard's Pizza Hut, Howard Pizza. Dine in, take out delivery. We do a little more just to make sure your pizza's hot. We bring the whole oven to your door. Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza Hut, Howard Pizza. We bring the power of Howard's to you. Call Howard's Pizza now.
What makes Taco John's Valuous menu the most valuest of all value menus? Well, it's the craziest, most deliciousest value menu ever for only $1, $2, or $3. Now try our biggest taco yet, the $3 Grande Beef Taco. Or if that beefy potato olay stuffed goodness isn't calling your name, the mini fried chicken taco with spicy jalapeno ranch is just $2. Nice to know you can still find real value out there these days.
The Valuous menu, only at Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better. Download our new app. Earn free food.
Welcome back, Centene Stadium. Ross Strashinsky, your voice of the Voyagers, here with you. That was voice of the Voyagers. Yes, that's what I meant to say. I was running out of breath trying to get that all out in one. Yeah, I'm old. I can't hold my breath as long. Anyway, 9-6 is your score going to the bottom of the 7th inning. On the mound is still Mike Biasello for the Range Riders, going into his 3rd inning here of work. He will be facing off against Michael Deeb to start the bottom of the 7th inning. Deeb tonight 0 for 3. Michaels popped up to short, popped up to second, and struck out swinging. So having a tough night, looking to get a hit here to start the bottom of the 7th inning as the Voyagers had taken the lead in the bottom of the 6th inning, 6-5, but gave up 4 runs there in the top of the 7th inning for the Range Riders to take that lead back 9-6. 9 runs, 16 hits for the Range Riders. There's the ball. 6 runs, 9 hits, 3 errors for the Voyagers. No errors for the Range Riders yet in this game. Biasello settling in, now delivers. That's off the plate. Ball 2. I see some walking in the bullpen for the Range Riders, but nobody throwing as of yet. Biasello looking, now delivers. There's a high fly ball to left field. Not going to be deep enough to get out. Deeply hit, but not that deep, as the left fielder, Marcelo, makes the catch for the first out in the inning. So Derek Goldbush going to step up. Derek tonight is 0 for 2, grounded out the first. Drew a base on balls in the 4th, came around to score, and struck out tonight. So he'll see if he can get on base with 1 out. Here in the bottom of the 7th inning, Voyagers trailing by 3, 9-6. Here's the first pitch for Biasello. He trumps the bunt but fouls it right back into the catcher's mitt. Strike one. Colbush will reconsider his options here. Takes the next pitch inside, almost hit him in the foot, looked like. 1-1 the count. Colbush has an on-base percentage, 386. Came in hitting 307. The team batting average for the Voyagers, 292. Here's the next pitch. There's a ground ball towards short, handled by Broussard. He throws to first in time to beat Colbush. So 2 out. I'll bring up Lucas Polanco. The Range Riders, who had come in the last time, well, a couple times ago, I think actually, I was talking about their offensive prowess that they had going on. They were a very good hitting team average wise, over 300 at that time, are now down to 284 hitting wise and an on base percentage of 367. The Voyagers on base percentage 384. There's a hard hit fly ball to deep left center. It could be. It could be. It's not. It's off the top of the wall. It's going to be a long double for Polanco. So Polanco, who had a home run last night, I believe it was, 3-run shot, almost had a solo shot to deep left center, 368 there. Just off the top of the wall, 16-foot high wall out there, keeping that one in the park for Polanco. But a 2-out double gets him in scoring position for Fernando Lueta. Lueta tonight reached on a fielder's choice, had a double to right center, and then struck out swinging in the 6th. So he is 1 for 2. Here's the first pitch to Lueta. There he fouls it off to the right side. 0-1. So Lueta settling in, waiting for the pitch from Biasello. And here it comes. That one's called a strike in the higher end of the strike zone. 0-2 the count. 2 out. Man on second. Voyagers trailing by 3, 9-6 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Biasello gazing in. Here's the pitch. Way outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Running through the signs, taking their time with a runner on second. Here's another pitch. That one's a ball. BSL looking in. Now settling in. And delivers. That one's high and inside. Ball 3. So after going 0-2, Loretta now has a full count. There's the pitch. That one's fouled straight back. So who's ready for a joke of the game? I think we could use a joke of the game. I'm sure you could use it. I mean, come on. So what did the calculator say to the pencil? Interesting. Good question. You can count on me. Absolutely. Why not? I know it's bad, but it's funny. It's so bad, it's funny. You can count on me to give you another bad joke here in a minute. And that one's high for ball 4 to the left. So he records the walk and puts runners at first and second. With 2 out, Aaron Simmons steps to the plate. Aaron tonight, 2 for 3, a couple of singles and a strikeout in the game. You can count on me for more dad jokes. I think we could do a couple of them this inning, and maybe even one more in the 9th or something. I mean, hey, the season is winding down. I've got hundreds of them. Here's the next pitch, or first pitch. It's called a strike to Simmons. I mean, that one was so good. You can count on me for another one. In fact, we'll do another one right now. How much money does a skunk have? How much money does a skunk have? Money? I mean, apparently so. That one's fouled back over my head. 0-2. Well, they just have 1 cent. Yeah, see, get it. You all get it, right? 1 cent. Okay. Yeah. But it's a bad penny. I tell you, bad pun, bad penny. Don't, I mean, if it's just 1 cent, it's definitely a bad penny there with the skunk. That's for sure. There's the ball. I wish there was a strike so Ross would stop telling jokes. Although I can hear my PA guy and my stat guy over there laughing at my jokes. I mean, they think it's funny. Here comes the pitch. That one's a ball. That's 2-2. Well, just for them, I've got another one for them. So what do you get when you cross a Smurf and a cow? I bet they don't know this answer. What do you get when you cross a Smurf and a cow? Blue cheese. Oh, yeah, see, yeah. I told you, I'm full of them. You can count on me. There's a swing and a miss, and you won't count on me for any more jokes this inning, as down on strikes he goes with runners at first and second. Voyagers trail after 7, 9-6. We'll be back right after this.
Are you looking for a little more comfort in your life? Call the expert, your carrier dealer. Carrier dealers are the authorities at getting peak performance from your heating and cooling system. So call your carrier dealer first. He has ways of making you very comfortable. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For over 30 years of commitment to Carrier, contact A.T. Clemens for a free estimate, 452-9541.
Fort Benton, where the West was born. With so much history to see, you're going to need a break. Visit the Clubhouse, a delicious local hotspot where all the best games, drinks, and food come together in one comfortable, low-key sports bar. Sit back and enjoy an ice-cold drink. Take a bite out of a Reuben, French dip, or juicy burger. Just a few of the local favorites. Take advantage of their historic happy hour from 3 until 5 and weekday lunch specials at the Clubhouse in Fort Benton, where everyone is treated like a local.
Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Tonight everybody's in the mood for Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. Dine in, take out delivery. We do a little more just to make sure your pizza's hot. We bring the whole oven to your door. Real pizza starts with real food. Howard's Pizza, high-powered pizza. We bring the power of Howard's to you. Call Howard's Pizza now.
We're back here, Centene Stadium. Voyagers trailing going to the top of the 8th inning, 9-6. As Ethan Swanson, my bad. Ethan Swanson on the mound, 5'9", 185, from Alva, Oklahoma, here to take over in the 8th inning. We'll get you all the information you need to know about Swanson here. And the first batter he's going to face in the top of the 8th inning will be Ben McConnell. Excuse me. Swanson with a 6.00 ERA, no wins, no losses, no saves, and 18 appearances in 21 innings. First pitch is called a strike to McConnell. 0-1 the count to start off the top of the 8th inning. The next one makes it 1-1. Swanson's given up 28 hits, facing 87 batters, leading to a .322 batting average against him. In 15 runs, 14 of them earned. 23 walks, 26 strikes, and there's another hit he'll give up, as that one's a line drive shot right out to center field by Ben McConnell. So Ryan Cole will step to the plate. Cole had a home run his last time up. Solo shot to start off the 7th inning to tie the score up at that point. And they would go on to score 3 more runs in that inning, take a 9-6 lead. Swanson's pitch off the plate outside, ball 1. He's had 26 strikeouts, 23 walks for Swanson, 7 doubles, 1 triple, no home runs. Giving up 4 wild pitches, 2 hit batters. Next pitch, that one's off the plate as well. Make it 2-0 to Ryan Cole. Well, we're over 11 o'clock here. I was going to say we're closing in on 11, but we're past 11 o'clock. There's a fly ball out to right field. Simmons moves to his right and in, makes the easy catch. Probably the easiest catch he's had all night for Simmons for the first out in the inning. Mason Dennison coming to the plate. So I was saying it's just after 11. We got an hour and 18-minute delay due to rain before the game. So if you're still listening, here's a pitch. There, it's called strike. If you're still listening, you're either a player's family member, a diehard Voyagers fan, or I've lulled you to sleep and you're not realizing that you're still listening, or you're waiting for more dad jokes from me. It's 1-1, the count. I know the PA guy and the stat guy over there, Chris and Dustin, they're waiting for more dad jokes, I can tell. Here's the next pitch. Runner goes. Check swing to throw down the second. Not in time. We'll see if they appeal the swing. Looks like the umpire is signaling 2-1 on his hands. And that is what is up on the scoreboard. So 2-1 it is. There's the pitch. Mighty swing there. Makes it 2-2. As Dennison was swinging to put that one in the river. Dennison settles back in. Swanson delivers. There's strike 3 right across the plate. Dennison fooled by that one. 2 out in the inning. A runner on second after a single and stolen base by McConnell will bring up Noah Marcello. That would be McDonald's 43rd stolen base of the year. Here's the pitch. That one's way outside. Ball one. We still got a few Hardy fans in the crowd, enjoying their Voyager baseball while they can in this season here, as we've only got 2 more days left. That one's low. Ball 2, 2-0. We'll have a semi-doubleheader tomorrow, basically 12 innings, as we have to make up a game. That one will start at 6 p.m. as we'll play 5 innings against the Range Riders there, and then we'll have a half-hour break in between and start game 2, which will be a 7-inning game. Here's the pitch. That one's outside for another ball, 3-0. Hopefully, we won't have a rain delay like we did today. Otherwise, we'll be playing ball at 2 a.m. tomorrow. We may still. You never know. But this one's only been going on for about 2 hours, and we're into the top of the 8th inning, so it's moving along fairly well. It just seems like it isn't because it's past 11 o'clock. There was a strike by Swanson, 3-1. 2 out in the inning, runner at second, McConnell. Here comes the pitch. That one's high and inside. As Marcelo was almost drinking out of a straw for the next month. So 2 men on, 2 out. McConnell at second, and Marcelo now at first for Ryan Cash. Ryan Cash had a hit and reached to third on a base by the left, on an error by the left fielder last time up. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Prior to that, he's had 2 strikeouts, a triple to center, and a ground out. 0-1 to count to him here in the top of the 8th inning. Pitch on the low end of the strike zone, strike 2. A shout out to our IT guy. He's gone back to college at Syracuse, but he's still sitting up doing things. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, but he's young. He can handle 1 o'clock in the morning doing baseball stuff on the computer back there for us. Right, Matt? You got it covered. Now me, 1 o'clock in the morning, I'd be passed out over my scoreboard, scorecard here, and you guys be listening to me snore. There's a ball. It's 2-2. I know, that still might be more enjoyable than my dad jokes, but maybe not. I don't know. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Here's the pitch. Way inside. It's a full count. So what you don't want to do with 2 men that can run pretty good is give them a lead start here with 2 out and a full count. As what would normally be just a single and maybe 1 run scoring could easily lead to 2 runs scoring here. As the Voyagers trail 9-6. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Cash, and he is frustrated with himself there. His second strikeout of the game prevents any runs from scoring for the Range Riders. As we go to the bottom of the 8th, the Range Riders lead the Voyagers 9-6. We'll be back after this.
Often women have different symptoms of heart disease than men, so it's important for women to see a cardiologist if they have any heart concerns. At Great Falls Clinic Hospital, they diagnose and treat women for many conditions, including afibrillation, high blood pressure, angina, valve issues, and more. From early diagnosis and treatment to life-saving care and services, they're focused on your needs. Do more for your heart. Choose Great Falls Clinic Hospital. Visit gfclinic.com.
The Max Sports Bar and Casino is helping you get through the week with Micro Mondays for $3.50. Taco about a great deal with $3 margaritas every Taco Tuesday. Get over the hump with Wine Down Wednesday with Chuck Fulcher and BOGO glasses of wine. Quench your thirst every Thursday with $12 micro pitchers. And don't forget happy hour daily from 4 to 7. And finally, get ready for another week with Caesar Saturday. $10 specialty Caesars all day. And bottomless mimosa only $10. And burgers and beer specials every Sunday. Need to get through the week? Take it inside the Heritage Inn and take it to the max.
Battery Warehouse sells all kinds of batteries, and we do so much more.
My car won't start and my battery light is on.
We'll check your charging system. It's your alternator. We can help you with that.
Not the battery? Battery Warehouse does full automotive service. From cable repair to engine replacement, we've got you covered.
You're good to go.
Thank you, Battery Warehouse man.
Battery Warehouse. Batteries and so much more.
Welcome back, Centene Stadium. Bottom of the 8th inning. Voyagers running out of time to get that lead back. They're still going to have to face off against Mike Biasello here in the 8th inning, as there is a little action going on in the bullpen for the Range Riders now. But Biasello came in the 5th and has pitched very well. Did give up the lead, but they got it back for him, so he's going to face off against Cal Bocchino here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Sorry. Cal was hit by a pitch, struck out, flew to left, and drew a base on balls. So looking to get on here again. He did score and have a stolen base on that base on balls. Now when he triggers the legs, but no bat motion. So he takes the ball there. 1-0. The second one, though, was hit hard, deep to left field. Going back, it could be. It is! Ka-ching! Ring on a dinger. Goodbye, Mr. Baseball. Hello, home plate, Mr. Bocchino. Bocchino, single shot over the left field wall. Nothing the outfielders could do but look up and watch it go. As that one, you could tell from the sound of the bat, it was going places, and it sure did. It went out to the parking lot out there, and that's going to mean goodbye, Mr. Biasello, as well, as he'll leave the field here, I'm pretty sure. Yep, they're going to call in the bullpen. So, Bocchino, I don't believe he has a home run. I'll check real quick here. But I believe that's his first home run. And it is. Cal Bocchino's first home run. Of course it came when I did the dugout discussion with him. Gave him some good luck, I'm sure. As he ripped into that one. So good for Cal. Good job, Cal. You can thank me later for doing that interview. What's funny is I was giving him a tough time before the interview, and some of the players walked by and said, "Oh, you doing the interview?" And he goes, "Yeah." And he goes, "Yeah, good luck." You know, the other players do. And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I'm just awful. And we finished the interview, and he's walking away, and he goes, "You know, that wasn't that bad. You're not bad." Well, I guess it all depends on your point of view. Anyway, so the new pitcher is a righty. 28, it looks like. No, 49. $29. There we go. Yasir Laureano. So Laureano will make his appearance here in the 8th inning. after a solo shot by Bocchino over the left field wall. How about another Pioneer League scoreboard update for you? In a final, well, let's tell you first, though, that this scoreboard update is being presented by Gusto Bev, bringing you the beer that invented light beer, Miller Lite. In a final, of course, the Raptors beat the Northern Colorado Owls 26-7. They have this one listed only in the bottom of the seventh. Well, it's called in the bottom of the seventh, as Billings beat the Chuckers 12-5. And not sure why they called it in the bottom of the seventh, but that's the way things are. Maybe they got the moisture we had finally hit them. And they just decided, well, you know what, instead of waiting and delaying, we'll just call the game. Missoula beat the Boise Hawks 11-8. And Grand Junction slips by Rocky Mountain Vibes 13-2. Of course, you know our score here, 9-7. In the bottom of the eighth, nobody out. And now batting after the home run by Bocchino is Jake Malik. Laureano, first pitch, fouled off to the left by Malik. Strike one. So Laureano delivers, big right-hander. That one's off the plate. Laureano, 6'4", 205 pounds. Last pitch for the Mustangs from Anderson, South Carolina. 1-1 the count on Jake Malik. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss by Malik. Makes it 1-2. Here comes the next pitch. That one, a little blooper towards short, and making the catch is Broussard. So the first out in the inning is Jake Malik. That'll bring up Braden Daniel. Daniel had a home run tonight as well, except his was an inside the park home run in the fifth inning as he hit one off the right center field wall, and then it careened all the way out to center field, and with his speed he was able to beat the throw home for a two-run shot there. First pitch to him is a strike. Laureano settles and delivers. That one's outside for a ball. Laureano coming in with a 7.71 ERA. No wins, no losses, no saves, 3 appearances. There's check swing. They say, you went. So it's 1-2 on Braden Daniel. Laureano's only pitched 4 2/3 innings. Of 7 hits. 4 runs, all of them earned. That pitch is called a strike. As it hit the dirt, it looked like, right after the plate, so it had to drop a long ways. So 2 out in the inning. Colin Runge steps up to the plate. Batting average against Laureano is .350. 4 runs, all of them earned. 1 base on balls and 2 strikeouts on the season. There's a fly ball out to right field, moving back, and not able to make the catch is the right fielder. Strong arm in the second as Runge able to make it in to second base. So the right fielder, Ryan Cole, drifting back at the warning track, not able to make the catch over his head. So a double by Colin Runge with 2 out keeps the inning alive. And Michael Deeb will step up to the plate. Deeb has had a tough night so far. 1 strikeout, a fly out, and 2 pop-ups to the infield. See if he can pick up RBI 58 here on the season for him. Takes the first pitch outside for a ball. So 2 away in the inning. Long double off the right field wall by Colin Runge. Has him at second base. Here's the next pitch to Deeb. Cross the plate, must have been a little low. 2-0 the count. Laureano looking in. Now he settles, looks to second, and delivers. That one is a strike on the inside. 2-1. Here comes the Laureano's next pitch. That one's right back up the middle. Broussard runs, grabs, throws in time to beat Deeb at first. Nice play by Broussard. So the Voyagers doubled by Colin Runge, unable to score. As the Voyagers get 1 run in the inning on a home run to lead it off by Cal Bocchino. Closes it to 9-7 going to the top of the 9th. We'll see if the Voyagers can shut the Range Riders down when we come back in 90 seconds.
Be part of the action at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store. The Heidelberg is ready to be Great Falls game day destination for every tip-off and every touchdown. Enjoy killer daily specials like the 2 for Tuesdays or Wednesday's $10 buckets while cheering on your favorite team to victory. And don't forget to try your hand at Plinko on Sundays or check out the latest raffle for your own chance to win. Only at the Heidelberg Lounge, Casino, and Liquor Store, 27 Division Road behind 2J's.
What makes Taco John's Valuous menu the most valuest of all value menus? Well, it's the craziest, most deliciousest value menu ever for only $1, $2, or $3. Now try our biggest taco yet, the $3 Grande Beef Taco. Or if that beefy potato-Olay stuffed goodness isn't calling your name, the mini fried chicken taco with spicy jalapeno ranch is just $2. Nice to know you can still find real value out there these days.
The Valuest Menu, only at Taco John's. Bigger, bolder, better. Download our new app. Earn free food.
With McDelivery, get your favorites like a juicy quarter pounder, golden fries, and crispy chicken McNuggets. Ordering is easy. Choosing what you'll eat first, not as easy.
McDelivery is available now from your locally owned and operated Great Falls McDonald's. It's easy to get McDonald's delivered when you want and where you want. Start your McDelivery order now on Uber Eats and DoorDash. The Golden Arches now comes to you in Great Falls.
Get it contactless with McDelivery.
Back here for the top of the 9th inning for the Glacier Range Riders, Great Falls Voyagers. Range Riders leading 9-7. Leading off for the Range Riders will be Brant Broussard. I'm sorry, not Brant Broussard. Yeah, it is Brant Broussard. You know, it's getting late. I thought that 1 said a 7. Yeah, you know. Whoever said I could see anything. I'm just making this up as I go, folks, really. Here's the next pitch from Swanson. 1-1 now the count. As Swanson settling in, Makes his next pitch. That one's fouled off to the right, 1-2. So a big hit by Bocchino. Made a 9-6 score into a 9-7 score going into the top of the ninth. Voyagers Swanson needs to hold them off the scoreboard here. That one's low and away. 2-2 the count. For the Voyagers to be within striking distance. Well, I mean, they've come back from as many as 6 before, but hey, it's a lot easier when you're at 2. There's a foul ball to the right side, not going to be able to be reached by Colbush. Looking at my app as it feels a lot colder now, and it is. It's 43 degrees out there, according to my weather app. So, as if it's not cold enough out there, the sprinklers along the right field foul line have come on. And so I'm sure our groundskeeper crew will get on that and turn them off here in a second. But we had enough rain already, guys. We don't need any more. And I think Bocchino is probably cold enough out there in right field. The guy's from Florida. He doesn't need to get all wet out here in 43-degree weather, too. So there to go with the sprinklers. Good job, guys. So Bocchino's like, come on. Well, they'll just make it easier, Bocchino, when you slide for the next out. Did you get over there? You can slide further in the wet grass. It's good thing it's the ninth inning. All right, it's 9-7 here in the top of the ninth. It's a 2-2 count on Broussard. Here's the pitch from Swanson. There's a line drive right at second baseman Bocchino. And I was saying Bocchino, I meant Simmons. Yes, I know. It's late. I'm using that for an excuse, although it's just, my own mistake when in reality. So one out in the top of the ninth inning brings up Dean Miller. Dean tonight lined out to third, reached on an error, had a double to right, a strikeout, and a sac fly. Here's the pitch. It's a strike to him. And the next pitch is a strike as well. All right, so instead of me trying to talk and entertain you, I think I'm just going to do a couple more dad jokes. Hey, it's the end of the season. We need to get them all in, right? There's a foul ball by Dean Miller. It's 0-2. Because I'm obviously not even calling my own players by their right names. I've confused right field and second baseman already. So this is an easy one. I think even our PA announcer, Chris Evans, can get this one. There's a foul ball to the right side. They're warming up those reserve players over there for the Range Riders. So what do you call a sheep that knows karate? Chris, do you know that one? What do you call a sheep that knows karate? Oh, I thought that'd be an easy one for you. And down on strikes goes Dean Miller. What'd you say there, Chris? I'm sorry. Oh, somebody cheated over there. No fair getting help. No fair getting help from Dustin over there because it is lamb chop. Oh, gee. Well, this one might not be as easy for him. Why did the snowman buy a bag of carrots? Nobody knows. Well, there's a line drive single out to center field. Malik scoops it up and throws it in. Well, the snowman bought a bag of carrots because he wanted to pick his nose. Eddie McCabe has a single, another single. To center field. A new batter here, pinch hitting, is Austin Bates for Sims as he corkscrews himself into the ground there. On the first pitch and swing, missed it anyways, ball one. The second one, though, is a strike. 1-1. So 2 out, runner at first, Eddie McCabe. Eddie had a good night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 singles in the game for him. 5 for 6. There's a swing strike. 1-2. So Swanson 1 strike away from getting us into the bottom of the 9th inning, down only 2 runs. Swanson looking in. There's a foul ball by Bates. All right, so here's my last dad joke, I promise. At least for tonight. It's the last one for tonight. Don't call me no liar now. I know I got another half inning to go. Here's the pitch. That one's outside. Makes it 2-2. So, I had a date last night, and it was perfect. But tomorrow, I think I'll have a grape. Hey, I've been single for 6 years. I don't even know what a date is anymore. Okay, so there we go. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes pinch hitter Bates. And we are fortunately done with my dad jokes, at least for the top of the 9th inning. As Voyagers go into the bottom 9th, trailing 9-7. We'll be back in 90 seconds.
Do you have a Class A or Class B CDL license, like to help people, and are looking for a rewarding job with a growing team? Then look no further than the strength and reliability of an Ox. Ox & Son Towing and Recovery is looking for the right CDL towing and transport driver to join their team. Knowledge of the industry is a plus, but is not needed. CDL is a must. They are willing to train the right applicant. Call Ox with Ox & Son Towing at 406-868-4142 for more information.
This community awareness message is brought to you by Automotive Services Incorporated. Is your vehicle ready for a little pick-me-up? Trust the experts at Automotive Services Incorporated for all your needs. They have friendly staff and amazing customer service. See Automotive Services Incorporated at 617 10th Avenue South today. Reliable and trusted.
The Great Falls Rescue Mission 58th Annual Banquet is coming up Thursday, September 29th at 6 p.m. It will be held at the Heritage Inn on Fox Farm Road. Call Carrie at 761-2653.
Do you hear wedding bells? Head downtown and take a stroll through Rendezvous at 410, and you will. Their beautiful linen-less aluminum swirl tables, unique decor, spacious dance floor, and fully customizable canopy are so impressive, you'll be ready to put a ring on your sweetheart and say, I do. Don't forget to ask about the stress-free weekend package, because no one wants to do teardown in a tux. To make a reservation or schedule a tour, call 406-781-3554 or visit rendezvous410.com.
Back here for the bottom of the 9th inning, Voyagers trailing the Range Riders 9-7. Is in between innings. First baseman Dean Miller, was very upset and came to the home plate umpire and was getting in his face and had to be pushed away by the manager, Nick Hogan. Now, Nick Hogan is talking to home plate umpire Mike Carr in an animated fashion. So something upset them. Now, Miller did strike out that last inning. He may be upset about that, but we'll never know. We weren't there for the conversation, so something to speculate on, though. As the new pitcher for the Range Riders is one of their closers. They have two of them, I guess you could say. Justin Coleman with 6 saves on the season. 5.59 ERA is 0-2 win-loss record. 33 appearances on the season. 38 2/3 innings pitched. 41 hits given up. 25 runs, 24 earned. He's given up those 41 hits on versus 151 batters, so 272 is his average. He's walked 17, struck out 53, 7 doubles, 1 triple, 3 home runs. He's 3 wild pitches and 4 hit batters. Leading off against him will be Derek Cole here in the bottom of the ninth. Derek tonight has grounded out the first, walked, struck out, and hit to short. So Derek looking to get his first hit. Now Tommy Thompson having a discussion with third base umpire Eric Martin. It's a good thing these umpires are all wearing like hats over their ears. They kind of muffles the sounds from the managers coming at them because they're definitely getting earfuls, that's for sure. So Derek Colbush going to step in. Here's the first pitch to him inside. Ball 1. Definitely a chilly night here at the ballpark. So if you're coming tomorrow, make sure you bring some warm weather gear or hot, cold weather gear to keep you warm. There's a single out to left field to get the inning going by Derek Colbush. So that's a good way to start the inning. If you're behind by 2, which the Voyagers are, 9-7, a single to left field. And Lucas Polanco steps up. Lucas having a decent night tonight. He's 1 for 3. Did reach on a base on balls as well. Had a double his last time up to left center, high off the wall. Hit out there that ended up just being a double for him. Coleman looks in, gets his sign. Polanco does have 3 home runs on the season. I said had a big one last night, 3-run shot. That changeup misses high and inside, ball 1. It unfortunately didn't alter the win or in the game, but it was a nice hit for him. 1 ball, no strikes. Coleman settling in. The big right-hander delivers. There's a high fly ball to center field. Moving in is McConnell. Settles under it and makes the one-handed catch in shallow center. So 1 out. Colbush still at first. And Fernando Lueta comes to the plate. Justin Coleman, the pitcher. 6'1", 213 pounds. From Maryville, Tennessee. First pitch is fouled off by Lueta. So 1 out. Colbush, as I mentioned earlier, does have 4 steals, but has been caught 3 times. So most likely not going to be going just on a straight steal. Here's the pitch. That one's outside for a ball. Although Coleman does have a big windup, not exceptionally speedy to the plate with it, but the catcher Sims has a good arm on him. 1-1. Here's the pitch. That's called a strike on the outside edge. 1-2. So, again, first game tomorrow starting at 6 p.m. Be on the air around 5:40-ish. That one's inside for a ball. 2-2. And as soon as that makeup game is over, we'll have game 2 about 30 minutes following that. So you get twice the fun tomorrow night for just one price. Here's the pitch. That one's low and inside. Full count. Yeah, like I said, though, dress warmly. High tomorrow is going to be around 60, so as the night goes on, it'll cool off for sure. I think it did tonight, hopefully not down to the 41 degrees it is now. That pitch, low, ball 4. So 2 men on for Aaron Simmons. And they're going to have a pinch runner going to first base for Luetta. Charlie Hesse is going to be the pinch runner at first. Aaron Simmons has announced the manager going to come out and talk with Coleman. That's the pitching coach, actually, I believe, Mike Spears. So Luetta is going to have a pinch runner, Hesse. Here in the 9th inning, trying to get that tying run in, if nothing else, for the Voyagers. Hesse does have one stolen base this year. He has not played a ton. I mean, he's only been here a couple weeks. He's played in 9 games. Simmons batting tonight is 2 for 4, 2 singles and 2 strikeouts. Simmons waits for Coleman's pitch. Here it comes, off the plate, ball 1. On deck, Cal Bocchino. Bocchino with a solo shot home run, his first one of the season, his first pro home run over the left field fence last inning. Made it a 9-7 lead for the Range Riders, a 2-run lead. There's a strike. 1-1. Swanson was able to keep it that 2-run lead going to the bottom of the 9th, and thankfully he did, because we've got the winning run at the plate right now in Aaron Simmons, and 1 out with 2 runners on. The shortstop Broussard hugging second base. Second baseman Cash is well off second with the left-handed batting Simmons up. Miller's not too far off the line. Here's the pitch. That one's inside for a ball. Make it 2-1. As catcher Sims is going to go out and have a chat with Coleman. So they both cover their mouths with their gloves, and which is too bad because I'm a world famous lip reader. You know, the bad thing about not having much noise in the crowd is everybody can hear my poor attempts at jokes. Yep, I know. It's driving them all nuts. So Simmons calling his shot. He's pointing out towards right center. Actually, I just think he's holding the bat out in front of him. But it's 2-1, 1 out, 2 men on. Coleman settles, and delivers. There's a line drive shot to the right side, past the second baseman. They're going to hold everybody up. Nobody comes home. So a single by Simmons to right loads the bases for Cal Bocchino. So if they were thinking about walking Cal after his home run, they can forget about that now unless they want to give one run up. So 2 singles and a base on balls has loaded the bases up with 1 out. Bocchino at the plate takes the first pitch inside for a ball. Other than the home run, Bocchino has had a base on balls, been hit by a pitch, flew to left, and struck out. 1 ball, no strikes, bases loaded. Corners, well, not both corners. Only Miller is playing in on the grass. Third baseman Eddie McKay playing back behind third base. As him and Kolbush will have a discussion on third there. Runner at second, Charlie Hesse. And apparently somebody from the dugout said something, upset home plate umpire, as another visit from the catcher to the mound was made. Now Tommy Thompson is going to come out, probably mentioning that they had too many visits. And he's being told to get back in the dugout. And he's hesitant to do so. So full load of Voyagers on the bases. 1 out. Coleman on the mound and Bocchino at the plate with a 1-0 count. As everybody settles back in after the discussion. Here's the pitch. He thought about triggering, but he doesn't. Makes it 2-0 as that one misses the plate. So Bocchino hoping to get a couple of RBIs here. At least tie it up, if not get that third RBI and get the win. That one's inside, goes all the way to the backstop. Here comes Kolbush to home, slides in safely. He slid, almost slid too soon, had to kind of inch himself along at the end there to get to the home plate. But the wild pitch is not only score a run, but moves everybody up and makes it ball 3 on Bocchino. So the Voyagers 1 run away from tying this one up. As they're just going to intentionally walk Bocchino now, load the bases up so they have a force out. But that brings up very good hitter in Jake Malik. Malik tonight struck out, grounded out to short, was hit by a pitch, a single, and a fly out to left. So bases loaded, 1 out again. Everybody's in on the infield. That one floats across the inside. Strike 1. On deck, Braden Daniel if he's needed. 9-8 to score here as the Voyagers have scored 1 on a wild pitch with the bases loaded. Here comes the next one. That was a ground ball. Diving catch by Miller. He throws home. It's wide of home and in slides It's a safe run there as Hesse scores to tie the game up. So the Voyagers, down 2, going to the bottom of the ninth, score 2. And that'll bring up perhaps the best hitter on the team now in Braden Daniel. So a fielder's choice gets Jake Malik on. Now the run that only matters now is Aaron Simmons at third. As it is almost midnight here in Great Falls, and we've got exciting action. There's a fastball for a strike on the low end of the strike zone to Braden Daniel. Braden's got an inside the park home run, a double, a single, a strikeout, and a flyout. And they just kicked somebody out of the game over there. It's like the manager for the Range Riders is going to have to take a walk. Maybe take a cold shower and cool himself off a little more. As he will exit the ballpark. Said something the home plate umpire didn't care for. Bases loaded. 9 runs apiece. 18 hits for the Range Riders, 14 for the Voyagers. 3 errors for the Voyagers tonight, helping score those 9 runs for the Range Riders. Coleman looks in, delivers the pitch. Changeup just misses off the plate inside. It is now 1-1 to Braden Daniel. Here comes the next pitch. There's a high fly ball deep center. No one's going to even bother to catch that one as it lands by the ivy and scores. Aaron Simmons for a walk-off single by Braden Daniel to get the win. As the Voyagers come out towards first base and mob him over there. So the Voyagers get off the losing streak and get on a winning streak, hopefully, as they get the win here in the first game of this 3.5-game series, I guess. And the Voyagers get it with a walk-off single to center. And 10 runs on 15 hits for the Voyagers as they win this one 10-9. So an exciting finish for the Voyagers to start things off here in the final home series. And more to come, I'm sure, over the next couple of days, folks. So you'll want to make sure you come out and get your tickets and come out to the game. But don't go anywhere. We'll take a 2-minute timeout, come back with some final numbers and thoughts for you right after this.
Summer, a time for outdoor barbecues, a hike in the mountains,